Hi guys, this is JustinOS18 here. We're sorry for the delay. Um, Two reasons. One, I not prepared on the stream, I'll be honest. And two, uh trying to make some coffee and found a surprise in the coffee pot or in the coffee maker and really made me mad this morning because I want my coffee. And right now I'm still cleaning it out. And that was taking up some of my time was some uh answer in there. So I'm like, the heck? Pretty my wife is very clean. We're both very clean. So it's just like, what the heck are they doing in there? So I don't know if it's the water attracting them or what. But I'm gonna flush out that system. So I was not too happy this morning. I get my coffee. So sorry for the delay. Anyway, no actually I do have a quick shout out to a fellow player I played with on Diablo. He's a new streamer. Um, and I'm bad with names. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a sec. But um, he he basically to support his channel. He's new. He's a new streamer, and he's very like I said, just started. I don't have my. So he's on Twitch. I think it was Yellowcap01, I think his name is. So you see his stream or his channel, check out his channel. And he streams not too often, just now and then. But if you do see him online, uh, regardless of me, go ahead and check him out and support his channel. He's a, like I said, new streamer and doesn't have uh, much content or and he's just not many followers. But if you do see him online, please support him. Okay, so today I'm no more Path to Exile. I'm taking a break, and yeah, see on Friday I did a little bit of Diablo too, but I decided to go old school. I'm going retro on this one. So I want to introduce Shining Force. The reason why, I- one is my personal favorite game. It's an strategy RPG game, turn-based RPG. It's my very first RPG game I ever played when I was a kid, and this is what got me started to RPG. Not Final Fantasy or anything, because at me, I originally got my first console when I was a kid was the Sega Genesis. To be honest, but and I did have a friend that had Shining Force, very first Shining Force, and and he wanted me to play it for a little bit, but I was helping him out because he had to walk away and come back. His name was Curtis, a long time ago, into history. So anyway, at that time, I was about uh when I met him, I was like 11 or 12. But anyways, um, before that, before my first system was Sega Genesis, right? So I know I'm going on a like bio history or like a bio on me, but when I first got my Genesis, was my first console, and I was playing Sonic the Hedgehog, which is also my one of my favorite characters, more so than Mario. Um, it's another game I'll be streaming sometime in the future. So on that note, good morning. Oh, so yeah. Oh, I see you changed your name. Morning. So anyway, back to my story. Um, so I had a neighbor, and he was same like my age, kid in elementary school, and he let me his game, Shining Force. So and he showed me a little bit of it. I was intrigued, and I played it myself. That was my very first RPG. Like I said, played it. I was addicted. Played it to the end. That was my very first RPG game I ever played and completed on my own. and I still play this game to this day. This is a classic. And some would say, well, in my opinion, I think Shining Force was the first strategy RPG, in my opinion, before Final Fantasy Tactics. That's in my opinion. Everyone has their right to their own opinion. Okay. No, yes, I know it's too early. Wife said the same thing. So, but it's okay. She's fine with it. But again, this is one of my all-time favorite RPG games. Uh, and my very first I ever played when I was a kid. So I decided to stream this, and I know all the know-hows and everything else, and give you some tips along the way, and yeah. So let me before we start, no more of my backstory. But if you want to hear more, please feel free to say something in chat. Let me let everyone know on Twitter that hey, I'm online. Should have did that before it started, but I decided, I want to tell my story. Listen to my story. That'd be a reference to Final Fantasy X with Tidus. This may be our last year. Okay. All right. So, almost done. These two things. Roll. And let you guys see the intro of the game, and it tells the story. Again, it's a good story. Enjoy the story. If you have any questions or in chat, feel free to say something. I don't mind answering any questions about the game in general, because I have played this a lot when growing up, and it's stuck in my head. I can never forget it. There's some games that is like, I forgot, but this game I can never forget. It was so influenced on me as a kid growing up. All right, so it started the game going and sound off the game. Yeah, awesome. Do it. So here's the story. The introduction of Shining Force. So Shining Force takes after, in a way of shining in darkness, or is it shining in darkness or shining darkness? So, as he talks here about the Dark Dragon, right? And it talks about the prophecy about the ancients and stuff. Feel free to read it. So, Dark Dragon was defeated, cast into another dimension. After they defeated them, the Ancient Ones did a long time ago. So, the Lord of Darkness vowed to return in 1,000 years. Time passed and Dark Dragon was forgotten by all, so ancient history, right? In centuries, so that's what, 1,000 years, a peace ruled a land of ruin. So the land, you're gonna hear ruin is the land of, you had that continent, okay? So the King of Ruin Frost brought in, some hordes of creatures, so the evil is coming back again. So again, they're waiting for, like I said, a hero to appear and to wield the power of light to save them all. So this is Shining Force, the legacy of great intention. Anywho, okay, I'm gonna be doing some stuff on this. I've played this game many times. I paused it real quick. I am going to load some cheats, okay? I played this game over and over and over and over. I'm not doing a speed run. I'm just gonna go play through this casually, explain some things, tips and hints and everything else since I played it so much, and I'm also going to enjoy it. So, if someone's offended that, hey, you cheater, why are you using Game Genie on the emulator? Well, I've played it many times, so it is what it is. So just enjoy. You enjoy, I enjoy. All right, let's start. I can speed up the text by holding down the button. So 1,000 years have passed, as I already mentioned in the story, as they vanquish Dark Dragon. And this book says Dark Dragon threatened to return right about now. I bet anything that Dark Dragon is behind the evil hordes of Rumfoss. I need to tell someone about this, but who wouldn't listen to a kid like me? As you already know, she's either a dwarf or an elf. Most likely an elf. So, new. I'm not going to do continue because I think I have one saved, so. What the heck? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. There we go. I'll do number 2. So, you can name your main character. This is the main character, the leader of the Shining Force, okay? So you can name whatever you want. You can say, well, anyway, you know. So I'm gonna do default. So end. And his real name by default in the story, his name is Max, okay? And her name is Sloan. So skip through all this. So she's basically saying, please hurry. So we're starting off with chapter 1, the Rumfoss invasion. So there's a total of 8 chapters in this game. Throughout the story of this game. So we're starting, of course, chapter 1 is introducing Max, the real name of the main character. Okay, so this is Max's trainer, right? His mentor, to train him in the ways of fighting, war. So, let's see if that cheat code works. Yep, okay. Let's see. And originally, when you start the game, because I use a cheat code, this long sword would not be here. You will start off with a middle sword, so it's a weaker type sword. This is a little bit stronger. Okay, and also I started off with this turbo pepper. So what this is, it increases your mobility of the character on the field, and it plus. It's all about RNG. It's can be +1, it can be +2. It's all RNG. You can't control it. No, see, it's just +1. So this guy is, I think Louie, that's his name. This is Max's best friend. And he is also like a priest. He's a healer, okay? So that is Lord Varus, the one that's been training Max, his mentor. So something's going on. So the king has called for Lord Varus to come to his chamber. Alright, so now we can roam around the town. You talk to these priests. This is how you save your game. And that was great back then. You know, you were able to save your actual game. So on the cartridge. So you can walk around town, you can talk to people, and so on and so forth. And push this, knocks this guy out of the way, and take NPCs. You have NPCs that walk around, and they're gonna get in your way, and you can't get around them. You have to wait until they move. So here is your shop, and you can buy your stuff. Here's your healing stuff, but you will be able to buy new equipment. You don't have to worry about armor in this game. It's mostly just buying your weapons. Only thing that when you level up, since it's an RPG, your stats increase and your attributes will help you with your attack and your speed, your defense, MP, magic points, HP points, you know, so on and so forth. The main thing you need equipment for, or mainly your weapons, is to help with your attack. So, oh, let me explain something here. So your herb, medical herb, is for healing. Same with healing seed. The herb only heals about 10 HP. Healing seed heals for 20 HP. Angel wing. So if you're in a bind and you feel like you're about to lose the battle, you use that and and it takes you back to the last town that you visited in that chapter, or your hometown in that chapter. Think of it like Diablo or PoE, right? Once you get to a certain point in the story, in the campaign, you use that or your portal to go back to town. So it's the same concept. So cancel. No, I'm not going to talk with anyone. I'm going to talk with this guy. He will join us later. So his name is Gort. Yeah, we're going to hear a story. To make him happy, you say, hey, I want to hear your story. That way, later he'll join our team. So right now, he's not going to join, but later on he will. And you have hidden characters too that will join throughout your quest, to join your force. And some are so hidden you have to do certain things to get them, or find them. And I'll show you those characters. Because I'm going to get them all, except for one. One I'm not going to try to get. If I get him, okay, but he's not important, and he's very, very weak when you actually do get him. And even if you do get him, and you try to level him up, let's say he starts off at level 1, and all his stats will be 1. Then you level him up to level 2, all his stats go to 2. It's pointless to have him. It's just like, hey, you got him, and here he is, but he's pointless to use. So, this is May. This is Mario's daughter, Max's mentor. So, you'll see more of her in the story here. So, as you see, she's a little bit jealous of Max because her father is spending more time with him on training than her. And also the other knights, the other centaurs, as you can see here. These are the centaurs underneath Mario's command. Alright, so anyway, I am gonna go. So that's the king. So Barrios is talking to the king. So he's recommending, hey, let's send Max, he's a young warrior. It's basically, Barrios holds Max in great esteem. So listen to the king. We're going to talk to the king here. And this person here You find out who he is. Oh, so Sonny, are you off today? I mean, not off today, but off for Labor Day. And I hope a lot of people are watching are off for tomorrow for Labor Day if you're in the States, in America. So I hope so. If not, my heart goes out to you. I know I've been down that road. So we're talking about the Gate of Ancients, right? So there was an evil force that has invaded the gate on their side, and they need to send someone over there to find out what's going on. Okay, so the guy on the left next to the king his name is Nova. So yes, we're gonna take that. Do it, of course. Okay, so basically, yeah, he's gonna stay behind, fortify the castle. And Nova is gonna be our. Back in the day, you have people that are your battle strategists, and or just strategists in the battlefield. So that's what Nova is. And they really did exist back then. You had your strategists back in the old days, doesn't matter what country, to help strategize the battlefield. And sometimes using the general is also the strategist, but sometimes there are some instances in the past you have a strategist and the general, two people working together. So here's this happy bunch. So Nova sent them. So we have Luke the Warrior, as he's a dwarf, and that's race. Okay, I'm not talking about how short he is because that is part of being a dwarf. But anyways, so that's Luke. This is Ken, Centaur, the one on the left, and Tao, which is our mage. She's in the middle, and Haynes, our archer, and our elven archer. So he's an elf. Now they had joined our force. Alright, so you can see that. We're gonna meet you in headquarters. So here's Lau, Max's best friend. They're really close friends. Right now we got our healer. He's with us. See your headquarters. So yeah, you have a headquarters where you can talk, strategize from the battlefield, come, switch out your party members. You're gonna get a lot of members, a lot of characters that you can use in your fight. So here's your headquarters. This is headquarters. So I'll show this off real quick. So here's your team. So on that note, you can hold up to a total of 2, 4, 6, 8, 12 people in the force. That's it. So if you exceed 12 people, they'll be sitting reserved in your headquarters, and they'll be lounging around up here, like drinking and reading the book or whatever it is. You'll see that. It'll start filling up while I play this game when I recruit them. So that's for both ones that you recruit part of the story and ones that are optional recruitments. So here's Nova. So here, let me explain this as well. You can ask for advice on the battlefield, and he'll give you some strategy, what to look out for, what the enemies are capable of doing. So you know what's going on. So join is when you switch out your characters. Stats, of course, you check out the stats. So, as you can see here, this is stats. And I did a cheat, right? Max is not supposed to have any magic at all, except Icarus. Icarus is the same thing as that Angel Wing. Icarus is basically, you use it, it's a magic, and it opens up the portal and sends all his military force, or shining force, back to town. So if you think you're about to get wiped out, or you forgot something, use that. So the bolt and heal shouldn't be there. You would never learn that. Again, I'm using a cheat. Alright. And especially longsword. You should be with a middle sword. So, Tao, she's your mage. He starts off with Blaze, right? He's a, and let's see, who else? And our other magic user is our healer. So he has heal 1, level 1. So here you have the heal 1, 2, 3. Think about like Final Fantasy old school. The very first Final Fantasy, going all the way to Final Fantasy 6 with, no, Final Fantasy 7, yeah, up to Final Fantasy 7. Where you got heal level 1, heal 2, heal 3. You know, same concept in this game. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. Okay. So we're gonna go talk to the king again. So he gave us some money so we can go purchase our supplies. Alright, so and he also said, hey, you have a transportation to Gator Agents. Please take it. So we're gonna get transported over there to investigate what's going on at the gate of the Gate of the Ancients, right? So those guys will stop you if you don't have the king's permission, as we do, and that's why they went out again. So we can proceed out. Now, one thing I want to do. Okay. Alright, so you earn, like any RPG, you earn experience, right? And there was another thing I forgot to show. And headquarters. You probably already saw it. It was EXP. And when you hit 100 EXP, you level up, right? So I just used a cheat to help me level up a little bit faster. So it's automatically taking me there, going straight to the battlefield. So this is your very first battle in the game. So we're in the continent side of, or the land side of Gardania. Because they're Gardania forces. Max, and that's the name of the kingdom, Gardania. So they're trying to, oh, and we got an earthquake. Alright, so, another thing about the battlefield. So as you can see in the top left corner, you have land effect, 15%. So this is the essence of Shining Force. So on the battlefield, when you move, see here it goes to 0. So depending on what's going on the land, it will affect your movement speed of your characters. Some excel on certain terrain and it doesn't affect them. Fighting opponents and your allies do not get affected by the battlefield because they're flying. So their land effect will always be 0%, always. Now everyone that is on land, that walks on land, is going to affect them the majority of the time. But you have some that are really good and really tough terrain, right? So here it's 0, but let me move up a little bit. So you have, I think this strategy game is like chess. and I'll explain that. So if you Max, you're the leader of the Shining Force. If he gets killed throughout any time throughout the battlefield, just like chess, he's your king. Your king piece in chess. If your opponent takes out your king, what happens in chess? You automatically lose. So if he dies, game over. Okay, you lost. So it doesn't matter. All your members are surviving. Like, yeah, I'm fine. But one of these guys decides to go after Max, and then we'll go after your character if he's out in the open, because the AI knows. Just like chess, go after the leader or the general, and they'll go after him and try to wipe him out. And when they wipe him out, it's game over. You lose. So there's something you want to keep in mind. So only put him out there when you think it's safe to put him out there to get a quick hit in to get experience points, but do not keep him out in the open unless you built him up really well to tank and take a lot of damage. But they will aim for him and ignore the other members and go straight for him. So you see right here, this is 30% because it's rock on land effect. So this is how I do it. So opponents are not going to move. Your enemies are not going to move. So you want to put your fighters up front. These two. So Luke and Ken. Ken is not that great on defense, and he never will be. I will replace him because even if you max him out to level 20, then promote him, and I'll talk about promotion later, he's still not a good character. So he's good in the beginning, but later on in the story, you want to replace him. Because he's not, there's other centaurs better than him. I'm talking about this guy right here, Ken. And you see the EX means experience right underneath MP. So he has a good attack, but his defense is really bad. Put tower right here. Usually I put low right next to max. Oh, Louie, or yeah, I'll call him Louie. So they won't move. So, and this is different than Shining Force 2. So Shining Force 1, you got triggers. Once you proceed a certain trigger or threshold, they won't move. So here, once you pass this point right here, they will start coming down. Okay, that's another thing. This is why I position them right here. They will not move unless I move up here, then they're triggering them to come down. Right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do here. He has a spear. So he has certain weapons that you can go limit. You can do long range attacks, and the ones you have to be right in their face. So he has a spear, so you can throw his spear. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I earned 16 experience, but I'm using a cheat. So I'm gonna start leveling up. Every action I make is gonna be a level up. Another reason why I'm doing this is I level up faster, and there's another reason is there's a certain characters that are, when you get them, they start off really low level, but once you level them up, they are a powerhouse. Now I'll tell you who those characters are when I get them. They start off really weak, but once you level them up, they're awesome, and I recommend you work on them. Yeah, why not? So the stat increases are I think it's not always the same, I believe. It's all RNG. As you saw there, I just used Blaze. So here's our archer. You normally don't put your archer out there, but I'll be okay. So usually, this is how you use max. When you weaken an enemy, you bring him out to finish him off. That's your strategy. Do not put him out there and just whack and slice and that. Again, that's too risky. Do not put him out there until you get his stats up really good and you find some items to increase stats. There's a life apple and power potion, protect milk and stuff like that. You add it, give it to him, and build up his stats. Once he becomes like tankable, then you can put him out there. But right now in the beginning of the game, do not. They'll wipe him out pretty quick. Yeah, right here, it's fine. We're gonna use heal on Ken. Yes, it's a fairy. So, on healers, quick explanation, let me go ahead and get through this. Healers, when you heal, here we go. So I went to a certain threshold, I forgot to mention that. So now they're coming down. So even if the enemy attacks, we still get a level up because of that cheat I'm using. But you see these dwarves hit hard, and I just exposed health. Another thing, you don't want to expose your mage is weak. I just did a something I shouldn't have done. Let's see if he survives this. If not, then that's my fault. Yeah, he was able to survive. No. I'm in a pickle. Hold on. Let's see if I can make this work. Hold on. Use... Yeah, I don't have any herbs. I didn't buy any herbs when I left, but it's alright. Focus on him. Nice. So that's RNG. You get, sometimes if you're lucky enough, your character will attack 2 times. Same with the enemy. And it also, if you're lucky enough, you may get a critical attack. That's also RNG. And you know when it happens. You're gonna hear a sound. The trigger is letting you know it becomes a critical attack. No, hold the line. It's gonna be right here. Alright, so we got rid of the hard hitters, the dwarves. And also, you will have RNG on the enemies. Uh-oh. Okay, she barely made it. So she didn't level up, she just learned Blaze 2. So Blaze 2 is that. So that means you can get multiple people in those squares, that radius, right? Now I want to stick to 1. I don't need to do that. Okay, I want to heal Luke first, because he's really low. Oh, and one other thing. What I was talking about on healers, when they heal, they only get 10 XP, and depending on how much life they lost, and if they use medical herb, it's always 10 XP they earn. If they use a healing seed, it's I think still 10 or 20 XP, because depending on how much life is restored. So it's best to use, for healers, to use healing items, and use magic when it's really time. So reserve your magic when it's really needed for your healers. So it's best to stock them up with healing items. But with healing items, they have to be right next to each other to use it on somebody else, okay? Just an FYI. Nice, one hit kill. He wouldn't be able to do that if he didn't have that long sword. It's a stronger sword. Because he would have this sword. No, sorry, this is a short sword. He would have a middle sword, which is stronger than that short sword he's got. Okay, I want to put him here. Protect Max. I don't know why I said Alex. And he'll, whatever. I'm bad with name. Our mage. That also helps him level up, and he just learned detox. So detox, as you can see, is like an antidote, though simple, right? Well, it helps heal poison. So he has status effects in this game as well. So anytime you are poisoned, you just use that spell, you're de-poisoned. Hold on. I want to play it safe. So I do it this way. Watch what I'm doing. I'm skipping. Wait for the enemy's turn, then I attack. That way I get more. His turn is over. My turn is now mine. So that's the strategy you want to do. Is get your opponent if you have a person that's stronger, because he's the strongest on here, and he would be. There's some instances when this enemy, if you defeat that one enemy that is also like Max, the leader, you beat the whole battle. Okay, same thing. So 4, 3. I'll let Ken take the hit. See how much damage he did? So he hits really hard. And let Max do the finisher. You always do this for Max throughout the whole gameplay. Make him do the finish. Weaken your opponent and let him come over and finish him off. Because without the sheet and without that long sword, you have the middle sword, he doesn't do that much damage. He just does like average damage. So now he's talking about, hey, but Lord Kane, a room Faust, is even now attacking Cartania. Another earthquake. So now we have control Max. Your army just stays there like moving in a way and stands still. It's fine. So I'm gonna leave. So that earthquake we just had at this, when the battle was over, just blocked the road. So you had to go the long way back. For Dark Soul, death to Cartania. Death to Cartania. Blah blah blah. So we're gonna go over here, and Nova's just asking, "Are you sure you're retreating?" And there, yes, we're gonna say yes. So you can come here and you can talk to this guy. Actually, let me talk to this person. So, here's an optional character. This is... Here's back into that. So his name is Yogurt. This is the one I was talking about earlier. When you level up level 2, all his stats is all level 2. Level 3, all his stats are level 3. It's pointless to get him. He has some kind of rings he has. That I think only he can equip. He's a useless recruitable character. So I really don't bother with him. This guy, talk to him. This is Gong. And he joins our Shining Force. He is a monk. So monks, as you already know, in real life, they are fist fighters, right? They don't use weapons, they use fists. So you can talk to this guy, which I highly recommend when you come over here and go ahead and save. He's acting like he used to be a friar, so he used to be basically a priest. So you want to say yes, save your game. And hear the lovely melody. You want to continue? Yes. So if I hit no, that would basically send me to the main screen of the game. So, let me explain this part. You have Cure. So you're going to have, like I said, side effects in this game. Your team is going to get either poison, what was it? You got poison, well, in Shining Force 1, it's just poison and curse. Yeah, that's it. So, poison, you already know, it's poison. Curse is when you equip an item that is cursed. Like something that's evil. An evil item. It could be either ring or a weapon. And they are out there. And I'll show those off to you. And some of those cursed items I will use. Not all of them, just maybe one or two. Raise is when one of your teammates in your Shining Force, they die. You have to res them, and you gotta pay for that. So the pay increases based on the level. Okay? So the higher the level, the more you're gonna pay out. So at level 1, that's 10 gold. Level 2 is 20 gold. Level 3 is 30 gold. So on and so forth. When you get to level 10, it goes up to 100. You know, you get the gist of it. So promote is another thing I like about Shining Force. Right now, your characters are just they're noobs, right? And you can do the promote status, and when they get to a certain threshold on their level, you can promote them. So for, say, Alex, for example, not Alex. Why do I keep saying Alex? Max. So Max, the main character in this story, and once he gets up to a certain level, he will go from swordsman to hero status. And for in Centaur, which is a knight, you go from knight to platinum. And same with other classes, they will get a promotion. Their title is going to change. Their appearance is going to change. Their attack animation is going to change. And also the stat increase is going to change. It's really cool how they did it in this game. So anyway, enough of my jibber jabber. Let's see what else. And I forgot how you get him. So your battle strategy is like, hey, you need to go north of the and same thing, read, death to Cartania. Got it. So, let's go. So now, our terrain, we're going to, you see the mountains, and I'm automatically at 30%, and I can't move. Even though her move is at 5, but with 30% land effect, it has reduced it down to 2. I can only do 1, 2, that's it. For her. But for him, it's what? He's moved 5, but he's only been reduced down to same thing 2. So these guys are gonna run away, and these guys are gonna move over here. They're gonna group up here. Okay, watch. Now I can start. You can start picking them off with Haynes. Get some easy shots in before they run away. Trust me, you're safe. They're gonna run. So Luke, the warrior or the dwarf guy, he excels in this terrain. It doesn't bug him that much. So as you already saw, he moves 6, right? But he's been down reduced to 3. 2 for him. The monk affects him. 2 for him. And hold on, give me a sec. Alright, no, something was going on with my mic. I think it reset it. Okay. Sucks, you can't really move her. And your hero, not hero yet, your main character, the leader of the force, he can move pretty well in this terrain as well. So keep picking him off. Keep Hayes going after him. Just keep picking him off. You're totally safe. They're gonna keep going. They're gonna regroup up north. See what I mean? You're fine. You're safe. So you can keep picking them off with Haynes. I want to get her up there. So this is like an easy kill for Haynes. And level him up. So, I would recommend you get your whole party up here before you continue. And you want Luke and Ken up front, because they're your main, meat shields and your attackers. So they're going to stay right there, they're not going to move. Until you get really close, then they'll start attacking. So let me stop right here, make some room. Gonna take a while to get Ken up there. Blow me out of the way. Also, on your turn base, it also depends on your agility stat. So the higher your agility, the greater chance of you getting a turn before the enemy, and also you may even get 2 turns in one go. You know, it all depends on. So agility is the key on your turn base. Just an FYI. And also you attacking and hitting your opponent, because you're gonna have some opponents that have a very, very high evade. So basically you just attack animation, but you don't hit anything. It's like 0 damage because they evaded. You know, you do like you want to see that Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball, you know, just dodging and weaving. So that's what's going on. Oh, and I also forgot. your monk, he can heal too. So he's not that great as a fighter, but if you put some attention into him, he's pretty good. Not that bad. I don't highly recommend Gong, but if you give him some attention, his attack stats will start going up, and he'll start doing some damage. So just bear with me, I'm trying to get everyone up here. I want Ken up here, and he's a little bit behind. There we go. So these guys, now I'm moving over here. These guys right here will move once I kill these two, and I get up to a certain threshold trigger here. I think the line is right here. Once I cross this line, these opponents will move, and I'll get closer, and they'll go into position over here. Don't always think there's a trigger based on a certain line you cross. It's not like that for every battle. But I just know, I know it because there was back in the day I was a kid playing this game. My friend also, my neighbor friend also had a little strategy guide book, and it told you about that stuff. And I read it and it explained that when you you cross this line, this is what's going to happen. So it's all in here. I have never forgotten, because like I said, I've played this game over and over and over, and it's a awesome game. I highly recommend it to anybody out there that hasn't played a RPG strategy. Not yet. I want to get Ken up there. Start things off. There we go. Now let's do it. Now look at his... See, this is why I said you want to replace Ken. As his defense is still 7. He's level 6 now. He was defense 7 at the very beginning, at level 1. This is why you want to get rid of him. No matter how high you level him up, and level 20 is the cap. And you can go up to level 20 and promote and do level 20 again. His defense is just so bad. You don't keep him. Trust me. Yeah, I need to get him up. So I'll put him right here. He's not going to do that much damage. No, I'll go this way. Put him here. Goblins don't hit hard. Your hard hitters are the dwarves, the dark dwarves, and see, now they're moving because I hit that trigger, and now they retreat. So I hit the line. So now they're moving into position, and they're going to become one big massive mass here. And this is where, if you have her at I think level 3, that's when she learns ways too. You can nuke the heck out of them. Let me get her up here. Get her in position. Him there. Use heal. I'll also level up Gong. Alright, so here's the formation, and they're all goblins. So your dwarves will come over once you cross, I think, this line or this line. I think it's right here. So these guys will come over and start attacking once you cross over this line. And these two will stay here. And these are hard hitters as well. They hit harder than the dwarves, so you gotta be careful with these two. And their chances of critting you, doing crit damage, is very high. So this is why I say you gotta be very careful. They can do, and also do a 2-hit attack is very high. So you gotta be careful of these knights. Rune knights, they pack a punch. So these opponents will not move, not yet. So I'm gonna get them in position here. Okay. Put on here. So you're safe here. You're safe. They won't move. Not yet. Yeah, I was tempted. And that's another thing, you can check the enemy stats, and that really helps you and see what they have. Some enemies have items as well that you can steal from them when you defeat them. Put him here. AKIGG, welcome to the channel. And good morning, by the way. Hello. So now's that time. Now I have Tao, and this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put her right here. So that way I can get the cursor there, and I can nuke him. And that's what I'm gonna do. Here's Blaze 2. Now you got an animation of fire and fire from the sky. Boom, deadly. That's a crit. That is a crit right there. That's RG. Good RG. Goodbye. So now we just took out 2 opponents. Now let's just go in there and just go, you know, wreck them up. Oh, Haynes, he's an okay archer, but he's not that good. I would recommend him, once you get a better archer, replacing him, because he's not that great. Just like, Ken, same thing. Just go in there, protect Max, get that, that kill too. Boom. And why not? Finish it. So anyone that's new watching, I am using a level up cheat. I played this game many times. So I'm just showcasing the game, explaining strategy, and walkthrough, and the story, okay? Alright, so these guys are wiped out. See, they're not gonna move. Not yet. So once I move hands here, right here, this is when they start moving. Move 4. Yeah, Alex will be fine. I mean, Max, why do you say Alex? So these guys are starting to move because I crossed that threshold as well. So they will move, and you saw them moving in position as well. Put him there, him right here. That protects Max because he can't get around him. That basically provides a roadblock, what I just did. So they can't do anything except attack him or him. That's it. They're stuck. And now they're moving. So the true tank in this game, the beginning, is Nuke. See how high his defense now at level 8? 14, and their attack 12. He has surpassed them on defense. So he will be your true tank. As you see here, Ken is still defense 7. This is why I say you want to get rid of him. He's good in the beginning, but you will get someone that's much better. Now he finally gets a defense increase, finally. I don't recommend putting Haynes out there like that, unless you're very confident you'll be able to finish out the opponent. Let's see. I better not. Move him up 1. How much damage? Let's see. Yeah, should be able to finish him off. So Blaze does about 6 or 7 damage, depending on the opponent. See, this is a good example of what I was talking about. The AI will go after your, and that's a double damage. That's gonna also is gonna increase more because they're trying to wipe out your main character right away. And hi Dio, how you doing? Yes, we are playing awesome classic from the past. Oops, there we go. That's why I say be very careful when you put him out there. The AI will go after him in a heartbeat, your leader of the group. What am I doing? Actually, I'm gonna keep her there. I wanna... Plus 16. Why not? So, anyone new to this drawing, I am using a level up sheet. I haven't played this game many times. But I'm also, like I said, provide commentary, walkthrough, guide, strategy as well, for anyone that's never played this game before. So we're gonna let Max do the finisher. Get him up some more. The healers are all getting caught up. So now we're gonna proceed down here. As you see, they're gonna stay like this. The next trigger in this game, once you cross this bridge, or you get on this bridge, they're going to start moving and start being aggressive. So my strategy is you can put your long range people, either your mage, Ken, which is your knight with the spear, or Haynes, your archer, and you can just pick them off. And they won't move at all, as long as you don't cross this threshold. And you're going to put someone here, your tank, just in case they don't come over. Okay? So I'll show you. Let me get down there first. But that's the safest strat. You don't want to just go in there, like, and start saying, someone, you guys should already know this line. Leroy Jenkins. Don't do what that guy does. So you wanna go in there, and you wanna have a strategy. Just don't run in there and thinking you can take them all on. They'll wipe you out, one of your characters out quick, because all three of them are hard hitters. As you see, Ken is has a greater movement speed. I mean, movement amount. Because they're, I think, default 7. Centaurs are always 7. Except for archer centaurs, which is different. Okay. Alright, so I put him here. It's taking a while. Mage is getting down there. Max there. So Luke is gonna go right here. He's gonna be your tank, right? So I'm gonna put him here. I want the rest of the force to get down here. Mainly the healers. So I need to heal max, so I'll let one of them do it. Alright. So, like I said, you can do these two to do your long range, or you can use a mage and do that too. If you need to get her up on XP, this would be a perfect time to do that. Or you can switch out, let Ken go at it, because Ken's going to be a higher level than your mage by default, because he's your attacker, just like Luke is. And your meat shield, even though he's not good with meat shield, but anyway. So you can soften up the blow, the attacks for your mage, so that you can get a one-hit kill if you want. Just an example. That was gone. I'll let Gone get it. Heal max. Get that. Oops. Alright, I messed up there. That's something you don't want to do. Now I can't. I don't have enough MP on him to heal. So be very careful on what you do on your selection. Don't do what I just did. So I use Haynes. Perfect to level him up. And to remind you, Haynes is not going to be that high of a level, so his damage when you play with him to pick these guys off, it's going to be very small increments of chip away their MP, probably like 2 or 3 damage, that's it. So switch out, put them right here. Yeah, I was right, he only takes up 3 MP. So I'm going to put Kong here. See if they're not moving. Once you get on this bridge, or you go past that point, that's when they start moving around. Take my time this time. There. like I said, certain enemies do, depending on the element, you can do more damage or less damage. This should do 6 or 7. 7. Oh, she does learn a sleep spell. I never use it. Alright, so in this case, since you're down to one night, you can put someone over there to finish him off if you want. So what I recommend, send Luke over. Not only he attacks him, wipes him out, but he also protects the other people because he's blocking the bridge. Oh, let Luke get the kill if you want. And now he's blocking the bridge. This opponent can't run over here to do go after your weaker characters at all. So they're safe. So let's get rid of this guy. Oh wait, hold on. And why not? This would be perfect for Max. Yeah, because he's gonna be behind a level compared to Luke and Ken. Like I said, bring him out to get the finisher attack. Okay, so we need to go in and find out what's going on. So they've been attacked by boss army. So their attack, as you see, the town has changed since we left. It's been damaged from the onslaught of the attackers. Now, before we could only get items, and now we should be able to buy weapons. See, now you can buy weapons. Beginning, no, just basically only in the your heli items, but now you can buy weapons once you come back. Only I recommend is buying one item is this. So you have Luke. Luke is a warrior, right? So with dwarves in this game, or the warrior class, they can use certain swords and all axes. They mostly use axes. That's their primary weapon. But they can go between sword up to, I think they can use up to a long sword, and that's it. So they can use a sword and an axe. But up to a long sword, and that's the max they can use. They can't go beyond that. So after that, when they get to a higher level, and the axe is the only thing available to them to equip. So right now, he has a short sword. We want to get rid of that. So we're going to talk to this guy. Because you have a short sword and the axe. We're going to get him the axe now. See, and it tells you right there, EQ means equip. And that lets you know, hey, this character equipped this weapon. So if you're not sure what weapon goes to where, the game will help you out. So no, let's get out of this. You have to go in, item, equip, and equip it. See, now it's a +2 on his attack. So it's slightly stronger than that sword. Short sword, but it's something, more damage the better. And plus he's your main attack, tank and your attacker at the same time. So we want to get him a better weapon. We'll talk to him again, sell, and get rid of that. Okay. Alright, so that's done. We're gonna go over here. And remember that one guy, this guy? We should be able to recruit him now. And now he's part of our team. So this is Gort. He is the same as Luke. He's a warrior. So another, basically another dwarf. Same concept. So let's see what he's got. I'm not gonna buy it. I just wanna. So he already has an axe. Good. That's perfect. So you don't have to buy anything. So I will buy some healing items now, which I should have done, but I didn't do it. So always buy the herb, medical herb, and buy 2 for each character, okay? Except for your healers, stock them up completely with everything you've got on herbs or healing items. Trust me, because they get experience points for like 10 or more, depending on how much HP they lost. The person that they're trying to heal. So a herb, if it's like I already mentioned before earlier, it's automatic 10 XP for them. But if it's someone else, like these guys that are non-healers, it's only 1 XP. So stop. Get them up to full of herbs. Same with Gong. So I'm just holding down the button. Make things go faster. Okay. So your non-healers, just give them 2. And leave one slot open. And there's a reason for that, because there may be some items on the battlefield that will drop after you defeat an enemy. If you do not have any free slots, that item is lost. I mean, for now, you can purchase it later in the store as considered special, but you can pay a lot of money to get it if it's one of those special items. So I recommend always leave 1 slot open on your inventory for that non-healer character, okay? Only get 2. For each, 2 for each person that is a non-healer. I know it's taking a while. I'm almost done. Later in the game, you will see me go from herbs to healing seeds, but right now, as you saw, it's 200 per seed. I can't afford it. Alright, so I'm gonna go over here real quick and talk to him. I'm gonna save. Talk to the priest. So this is the guy you always look for throughout the whole game, is a priest. Some may be in the chapel, some may not. So save. Okay, so we're gonna go up north, go back to the king, and watch what happens. Oh, this man, his name, as you already know, is Kane, and he's part of the Roadhouse army, the bad guys. See, he has Sword of Darkness, show me your power. So he has a Sword of Darkness. He really does. If you look closely in his left hand, Kane, so he just killed Varus with one hit. So Varus is gone. So well, of course, that's her father. She's not happy. He uses Icarus or teleport and gets out of there. So the king is dying as well. So in other words, the king never had the key to go into the ancient gate, but there is one in a different kingdom, and he's telling them you need to go stop him before it's too late. So the king has a daughter, Anri, and Rina. We will see her. It's part of the story. And he's dead. So she joins our group. So Mai is good. She's a good centaur. She's good at damage, and she is an awesome tank centaur. She can take some damage. So I highly recommend her in your group. At first, well, actually, damage, no. Her damage starts off slow. She's just really good as a tank in the beginning. She can take, her defense value is really good. Her attack value, it's slow, but it will build up. She's good to have in your party. A lot better than Ken. Ken has damage, but his defense sucks. Mai has good defense, but her damage sucks in the beginning, but she'll start getting up there. She's not my number one pick centaur. She'll be number 2. Okay? The number 1, I'll show you who he is once I get him. Alright, so I need to buy healing item real quick for Mai, and she has a lance, so that's you have to be up and close to the opponent. You can't do long range attacks. And oh, okay. So there was an event that just finished up on Trovo, and congrats to whoever got it. If anyone's watching this channel right now, congratulations on that prize. Okay, so we're good to go now. We should be. So I'm gonna double check. Oh, hold on. I think there's something I forgot. Yes. So you want to go in here. Now, if you went in here before you went out to fight those battles, you wouldn't be able to go in here. You want to go in here and get some items. I totally forgot. See what I mean? Now I'm full. And I should have grabbed this before. So antidotes, you want to give this to your healers. I gotta move stuff around. Make this work. My apologies, I got my everything all mixed up. So I'm gonna move everything off of Max to someone else. Because when you search chess, Max, it's always gonna go to Max by default. Then when his inventory is full, it'll go to somebody else that's not full. Search. The Angel Wing, sell it. Trust me. You would never use it. And we got some money. Defense potion. So, this is what I was talking about before. So when you get the defense potion, this is your call on how you want to play. This is going to increase the stat if your defense up to between 1 and 3. It's all RNG. It's not always going to be the same. Okay, if you're trying to get a certain stat from this potion and you want to get the maximum out, go save it before you use it. Me, I don't really care. I'm just going to use it and use it. That's it, and move on. If I was cheating or not, okay? But if it's someone that's like, well, I want to get the max stat, you're like, okay, well, go ahead and save it first. Then use it. If you don't get your stat, reset the game, reload it, and try again. So, me, I always put it on max. So, I got 2. So, it's not bad. It's good. It's better than 1. Now here's a power potion, same as a defense potion. This increases, instead of defense, your attack. So again, who am I going to use that on? Me, I'm going to use that on Max, again. Because he'll start off with a middle sword, he's not going to do much damage, so you want to get his damage up. And that's it. So the defense and power potion, my recommendation, put it on max. He's going to need it. Because his damage is not that great. It's just average and his defense needs work. You want to give it to him. Usually I give all potions to max to build him up. That way he's not so easy to be killed so quickly. And he can do some damage. And that way you can level him up a lot easier. Alright, so we are done now, officially. So we're gonna leave, and we got another battle. So we need to go to this kingdom here. And now we have new opponents. We have flying opponents, which are bats. Giant bats. So these bats, they can put you to sleep. Yeah, they can put you to sleep. And later on, I think they can also poison you, I believe. No, just put you to sleep. It's not an ability, it's just part of their attack. So these guys do status effects on you. So this is the first one. So we got more bats here. And you can also look at the map, I forgot to talk about it. So anywhere on the screen, just press accept button and go to the map. This gives you a tactical overview of where your opponents are. I forgot to mention this. So the red is the enemy, green right here is your characters. You can quit in the middle of the game, message. You can turn off your battle message and you can change the speed. I'll do 4. Actually 3. I think that's in the animation sequence. So, let me explain this. These two are gonna come over right away. You're gonna have some dwarves. They're gonna come down right away as well. You're gonna have some that are gonna sit here or retreat up here. Once you hit a certain threshold up here, I don't know where the line is, they will come over. These guys won't come over until you get closer to the Rune Knights. I think 2 of the Rune Knights are gonna come down automatically, I believe. We'll see how it goes. Just pay attention. So of course we're gonna get position. We're gonna put Ken here. So again, you're gonna be careful. These guys are gonna come down, and these bats are gonna come over at the same time, and they're gonna flank from this side. And you already know these guys are gonna come over here. So you're gonna do 2. You gotta multitask. Put Luke here. Alright, so as you can see, when they line up, they're going after somebody already. The AI is. And they usually go after your weaker characters, which would be your healers, or mage, or max, right? So she's at level 2, so I gotta work on her, on Mai. I mean, May. Not Mai. Since I'm high level, I don't have to worry too much. But I recommend, like I said, put these 2 up here to handle more of the dwarves, and keep Quartz and what's his defense? 7. They're both 7. So either Quartz or May, you can put up here to help these guys out, Luke and Ken. But you want to make sure you have one of them down here, either one of them down here to help with the bats, and to protect your weaker characters. So I'm gonna put right here. I'll put him here. So if I need to move him up north to help out, I can. He's not that far away. So you want the opponents to come to you. You want to hold the line. But bats can go far, so you gotta be careful. 7. They can move 7. Back 1 for her. So you saw the AI reposition itself. The reason for that, the AI, you know, why they did that? The developers made the AI. Usually, if they see the program the AI to go after your lead character, which is Max. So I put Max here, so the AI readjusts itself and go, okay, I'm gonna go over here because I want to get to this guy. I want him. If I take him out, game over, right? That's how the AI is programmed. So that's why he's going. That's why I have him right behind Court. So they're gonna go after Court because Court's in the way and they want to get to him. So just an FYI on that. I'm calling down 1 or 2 actually. So AI is like, oh, I'm gonna go after him because there's no one I can go after. And there's sometimes the AI will just, and what happened, you'll see it, it'll get right behind this one, just sit right there. It's weird. Because you're only focusing, I want him, I want Max, I want to take him out. So it can work to your advantage. So so you can keep one of them is enough down here, so I'm gonna put her up here, help out. So again, her attack is not great, but her defense is really good, just like Luke. And Gort, Gort's defense goes up pretty good as well. Yeah, focus on one on the bridge. Oh, another thing. Any flying opponents that you face, when I get control again, I'll explain flying enemies. Alright, so if I get control, gotta see what the enemy's doing. So he repositioned himself to help out the other AI. See, you gotta go, oh, never mind. So this is what I mean, the AI did something stupid. He can go here and start attacking her, and these two can just start whamming up, attacking her. But he decided to go right here. Weird. So I have control. Now, these bats, and just remember, you want to make sure you fight them on over land, okay? Not in the mountains. Sorry, in this mountain. Here's fine, just not over this. It can fly over this. Or in the body of water. They're very hard to hit. For some reason, their evasion is high. It's higher when they're on water, over water, or this mountain. And it's very hard to hit them. Any flying opponents, enemies that you're facing. It's just the way it is. Once you get flyers, it's not that way. It's more of a handicap as you as the player. So just an FYI, you really want to get them on the land, and anywhere in the land, the forest, here, the mountain, these hills or flat area, your chances of hitting them is higher. So if you try to attack them over water or this mountain, their evasion rate is really high. You can still hit them, but the chances is lower on hitting them. Unless you have a really good archer with good agility, that's a different story. They can hit them pretty good. But your ground forces, it's different. So anyway, let's go ahead and attack on this guy. So Blaze 1, this is where she helps with that, because magic, you can't evade magic, you can't, so it helps with these bats. I want him to focus. Take this guy out. Okay, one door down. Keep Meyer there. Make sure the other door doesn't go around trying to go after the weak characters. This is why I say you gotta multitask here. Alright, you're gonna stay on court. So the AI is being dumb. Which is good, because I don't want her, that bat to go over and start hitting my mage. The AI is just thinking, well, like I said before, well, the main guy's back there. The AI is being dumb here too. They have a chance to go after Max. So they're gonna keep going after Luke, which is good. So far, we haven't been put to sleep. That's good RNG so far. So I had two options here. I can put Max up here, but he's gonna get hit by maybe this guy. He hits hard. Or play the safer route and just take him out. The bat. So what I recommend, to be safe, go after the bat. More so than the dwarves. Don't put Max out there. Yes, the potion to help, but he's not tankable, okay? At this point. Especially with those potions you give him, it's a slight increase. And I'm going to use a herb hunter. See, that's 10 XP. This is why you want to give it to your healers. Because your non-healer characters that use a herb, it's only 1 XP. Experience points, so it's not worth it. Heal him up. I'm doing it for the level up as well. That's why I'm using it. I wouldn't use it this early unless their HP is like halfway or less than that. Depending on the situation. Hopefully he can finish. Awesome. Okay, now the bats are done. Now we're just gonna worry about the dwarves. Oh, another thing. When certain characters need to be promoted at a certain level to get a good boost in their stats, because when you promote them only in Shining Force, their stats get reduced once you promote them. So FYI. And I'll explain. Certain ones need to be at certain levels, like I already said. And Max is recommended at level 10. May, I believe, at level, what is it? I think 12? 10 or 12? 10, you need to get him to 20. Automatic. Nuke, I think he's fine at 10. Quartz, same at 10. Kong, I recommend you go beyond 10 for him. Larry, I'd say 10. That's fine. He's just a healer. Haynes, way over 10. Probably 15 or 20. Tao, level 10. Your mage. Now, put her right here. That's probably finish him off, I think. Yep. Let's move up. Advance. So these doors are going to start moving here. These bats, like I mentioned before, they will start moving once they go. If you decide, you can go to the bats first and take them out, which I highly recommend. If you're not really experienced with the game, take these guys out first before you go after the knights. Because when you start attacking the bats, you start getting rid of them. 2 of these knights will start coming over, but they're going to be reduced based on this force. So it slows them down a little bit. Gives you time to take out the bats. So I'll show you that, so that way you guys can see. So first I'm going to take out the dwarfs, the last 2. Okay, as I thought. Double hit. I use another herb just to help him level up. Because the healers are behind. So he just learned Hero 2. So Hero 2, the only difference in Hero 2 and Hero 1, Hero 2 is just you can heal further away. And same with Hero 3, the range goes further out. I'll show you. Stay. So like I mentioned with sleep, I never use it. That's all RNG based. It may land, it may not. It's totally up to you on how you want to do that. If you want to use sleep or not. But in my opinion, I do not recommend it. Some ways say MP, especially if it's all RNG. See, this is the first evade so far. That's what I mean. That's RNG based. So he just evaded. We didn't do any damage, so we lost a turn. I was expecting that to happen with the bats. Their evasion is really higher compared to this dwarf, but it just happened. I'll start using magic. Save one herb. Okay. Really need to work on Kong. Let Max get the finishing kill here. So when a person hits level 10, you can promote them. Okay, now I'm gonna work on those bats. Let's go over there now. So once I get to right around here, once I hit this, either here or here, these bats will come down, and 2 of these knights are gonna come over. And heal her up. That way I keep going up. See, he doesn't get much big increases on his stats. But once you once you get him up there and you promote him, you can see a massive increase in his stats. Then that's when he starts to shine as a monk. Excuse me. Excuse me. I need my coffee. I think I'll make one after this fight. See if hopefully it's cleaned out now. And I ran like vinegar through the coffee maker to clean it out. Hopefully there's no more. Well, I did vinegar, then I did some water to clean out the vinegar, and hopefully there's no more ants inside the coffee maker, which is weird. Ah, okay, so that's the threshold. Right there. It's the line. Where Gort and Mai are, that was the line. So, reference that line right there. Good thing I had Luke right there protecting, see? There's another evade. So, I wasn't too surprised because they have a high evasion rate. Nice. Pretty strong at level 7. I mean 6. Oh yeah, you can put Gong on them if he's at level 6. Does some good damage. So I'm not gonna put him out like that, so I'm gonna put him right here. Nice. One back down. Of course. I knew that was gonna happen. Nice. So max evaded. And here comes the knights. So you gotta be careful with these knights. You wanna try to get rid of these bats as soon as possible because those knights they hit hard and the chance of having critical is high, and also they're doing a double attack. 2 attacks in 1 turn is high. You gotta be very careful. So she just learned Blaze 3. Yeah, she learns her spells really quick on her play spells. So she has already learned it at level 12. Yeah, let me get rid of him. Get ready for the knights, because you want to get rid of the bats ASAP. Cool, 1 hit kill. So if you're playing this game first time, no cheats of course. As I mentioned, get rid of the bats as soon as possible. That way you can focus your main attention on these two. Don't worry about trying to get XP to somebody. Just kill them as soon as possible. That way you can focus on these 2 Ruin Knights because they hit hard. And to get your people in position for the pain. So get your meat shields and take the damage first. Oh, okay. So we have multiple knights coming. So one's gonna stay behind. I thought it was only gonna be 2, so I was incorrect on that one. That's why I say you want to get rid of those bats ASAP. I'm not gonna do Blaze 3. I'll show that later. Blaze 2 is enough. Same as before with the bats. Take them out as soon as possible because you got more knights coming. But still be mindful of your weak characters and where they are. I'll put him here. Got Haynes, take him out. Move her up 1. Yeah, right here. 1. Move him up by 1. This for level up purposes. And just make sure Max is at 4 HP. I mean, he should be fine at this point. So now his attack is going up. Gongs. So he just gotta get good plus 3. So yeah, he's up there now on damage. I think he's surpassed him. Hold on. Now Lucas, what, 27? Wow. Yeah, so if you see how high Kong is on attack power at level 9, so he's starting to pick up the pace on power. If you really want to keep Kong, go ahead. Monks don't have much MP on healing. So, but as you see, his defense is only 12 versus these guys are 15. What level is 9? Yeah, same level. So his is a higher defense than his, so he's still gonna take some damage. But it's your choice. Kong is okay, in my opinion. All right, here we go. See? You gotta be careful of that. They have a high critical chance. That's what you just heard. That's a crit when you hear that noise. Alright, so he is trying to go after either, well, this is my weak characters. Not gonna happen. Say goodbye. It's an automatic 7 damage. He plays 1. Okay, now. One hit kill. Move slowly. I'm gonna use a magic. Since we're almost done, I might as well start using magic now, not herbs. Yep, go ahead. Of course, wow, he just got a big increase in defense, +4. Weaken him, use blaze. I think he's the last guy. Yeah, he's the last guy. Okay. Gonna be, yeah, why not? I want to see how much damage he does at this level. Boom! 10. That's good. That's really good. Now on to this Alcantara, or whatever. I wasn't paying attention to the name. Alright, so we're here. We're in the next town. Alteron. So we're at Alteron. So here we're gonna look around. You can talk to the townspeople we like. You don't have to. So we go down here. We got chests. Nothing here. And we got a bronze lance. So we can give that to Ken. Because these lances are only meant for centaurs. I mean, sorry, knight class. Because there are some centaurs that are not knights or archers, so correct myself. Put that on him. and it's stronger. So you use +3. We're gonna put that on. I mean, equip it. And we got some money. And nothing. Let's go. So good. It's good to explore. Oh, we'll talk to this lady. And this is important. I'm going to talk to her. So remember her face. Care to know your fate? Yes, death lies to the north. Go back to Gardania, where your doom awaits if you continue. Very, very ominous. Oh, here's the item shop. You know, while I'm here, let me go ahead and just sell that, talk. Sell that, So, repair, you have the repair option, I'll explain that later. And deals, I already explained that. There's certain items that are considered special item drops. If you fail to get it when you kill an enemy, it goes in the deal section. And you're gonna pay a lot of money to get it. So you want to pick it up in the middle of battle. Get rid of the spear. Oh, let me get rid of that angel wing. I forgot about that. Don't need it. No extra money. Okay. And we move some stuff around. So we're gonna put these extra herbs on the healers. Okay, now we're good. So you do search, you can read the signs. So a chest here. And another herb. Go downstairs. Ah, we got some more goodies. Oh, we got a healing seed. Those are expensive. Oh, nah. Okay, never mind. So everything goes to max, so you gotta free it up. So I'm gonna give this to the healer. Healing seed heals for like 20 or 22 HP. I'll give them something. Got too much stuff. And there's the middle sword. So now you can give this to one of the So originally Max will already have the middle sword, but he already has a long sword because I used a cheat at the beginning of the game. So you can either give it to Gort or Luke. They're the only ones that can use it. And you can check out what. So it's stronger by +1. So I will give it to Gort since he already has it now. And let's see what's in here. Nothing. Oh, there's a chest here, and check it out. Another herb. Always search the town first before you buy any equipment. Just a FYI. That would save you money. So there's a chest here, but we can't get it. So how to get to it? You're gonna go over here, push this cart into the lady. She didn't like that. She's mad. So you talk to her. There we go. Talk. You basically got her dressed dirty. Now she wants revenge. So she's in the water, you go around, swim around and random, and boom, there you are. Search. And you get a power potion. Of course, you can put this on. If you really like May at this point, you can put one on her, but I still recommend putting it on Max. It's your call. I would put it to either one of these two right now at this point in the game. I am gonna switch her out, so I'm not gonna put it on her. There's another centaur that is better than her. So you can talk to her for more. Same thing, she says the same. Okay. So we have searched the whole town. We're gonna go into. Oh wait. Let me sell some stuff off first. And I think there's some more chests inside the castle. Let's wait for this guy to come over. Get rid of the Hanex. So when you sell a weapon towards an item store seller, he'll give you some more verbiage. Oh, thank you, but usually I don't take this, but I'll take it anyway. Like, okay. This is extra jibber jabber. It's same if you go sell an herb or a herb. Like herb or a helix seed. Excuse me about that. To a weapon store guy, he's gonna say the same thing. Yeah, I'll take it, but I normally don't take this, and okay. So we're gonna talk. So they won't let us in. And the reason for that is we need to talk to somebody. I'll show you who. Talk to this guy. And was it him? Let me talk to him. Let me see. Nope. Who was it? I don't remember who it was. I forgot this part. Oh, right here, right here. And we got more chests here. I think is you talk to him. Yes, this guy. So you want to talk to him to continue the story. Yes. Alright, now we can get into the castle. You know, and I said, explore the whole town. I thought I was done. I wasn't. Contradict myself. Okay, so as you see by the sign, you have item or weapon seller and a bar. This is like a tavern in a way. So here's the weapon, same thing. Nothing's changed. Let's see, sell. Alright, no. I'm using that to Kong and give that to her, free up some space. There we go. So now we can proceed in. Talk to her. So this person's looking for Chris. And we're gonna tell him no. Help me look for her. There's some chests here. Oh, here's Chris, right here. And that's all we get. So here, be very careful. You want to go get these chests. Do not talk to the king up here. Do not talk to him. Not yet. Go get the chest first. And be prepared. Get stocked up and everything else, okay? There's a reason for that. So look around, get all your chests. There we go, some more here. There's one over there to the right, but we can't get it yet. There's a guard protecting the door. And another middle sword. We put that, give that to Lou. And equip. Damage comes up by 1. Defense potion. So again, for defense potion, for sure, you always definitely max. Because his defense is low. And I only got 1, so bad RNG on that one. Bread of Life. Okay, so this is a new one. Bread of Life, when you get this, increases their HP. By, again, it could be, I think it's like between 1 and 5 HP. I may be wrong, but again, it's all RNG. So, if you want to save it, go save the game and try to get the maximum amount value out of it, go ahead. And like I mentioned before, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put it on max. Or you can put it on anybody, but I'm going to put it on max because at this level, and you play the game legit without cheating, his HP is not that high, so I recommend giving it to max. Let's go down here, and oh, oops. Let me see. We see enemies in here. What's going on? There's nothing here to see. Go away. Enemies? What enemies? Go back upstairs. So there's a chest over there. Let me go get it. Wooden arrow. Okay, so it's the same thing Hans has. It's the same thing. So it's this money. Just sell it. Okay, so we can talk to the king now. So talk? What? Room has to talk Hardania? Hard to believe. Follow me, Max. I have a tactician we should consult with. So now this guy's out of the way. We can go proceed. Don't go downstairs. Go get the chest. So it's a wooden staff. We already have that. But it's fine. We want it. You know why? We want extra money. Every bit of money count is helpful. Trust me. So now you want to go back to town, sell your stuff, get stocked up on items. Trust me, you want to do this before it's too late. because once you proceed downstairs, you won't be able to go to the store anymore to buy items at all. And you'll find out why. So let's sell. Sell that, one arrow. And sell the axe. And see what I mean? Like I said, thanks. I don't sell this type of item, but I know someone who does. There's extra verbiage. So for a speedrunner, that I guess will slow him down a little bit. But I'm not a speedrunner. I like to play, enjoy the game, and chat with you guys, everybody. Oh, anyone in chat, please feel free to talk. I am open to chat. So that is, let's go to, we can't save it. Because like this guy said, the friar went inside the castle and he's never came back. There's a reason for that as well. So I am fully stocked. Everyone has two healing items or more. But like I said, 2 healing items on your non-healers, but your healers fully stock them up with healing items. Okay? So we're good. Everything's done. We got all the chests in the town and in the castle. So we're gonna go downstairs. And we see the enemy. Oh, and well, you know, I see some more chests over there, but we can't. I don't think you can't get it yet. You can get it later. So the king set you up. So you talk to Cain. He's here. Surprise, Max. So the same Cain that killed the king of Gardania. So the king didn't put much of a fight, he just surrendered. So this king is not strong. Yeah, just only thinks about himself. You don't want to, him and his kingdom, you don't want anyone to die. So we're put in jail. So here's the friar. So we don't want to save it yet. So what you're gonna do, we can't get out, right? So what you're gonna do is go to the jail, to the bars, and you're gonna do search. The bars are solid. There's no way to break them, but footsteps are approaching. You have to do this. And there's Chris. You go up, talk to Chris. Chris, I don't know what race or species she's from. I guess. I guess it's just a demi-human. It's best to explain it. So she says you can't go this way, you get spotted. So there's a secret passage. She opens it up for you. So she's now part of your team. So the extra herbs I can give to her now. There she is, see Chris? So she's a healer. Another, so now we have three healers. Well, 2 dedicated and 1 kind of partial, which is gone. The heal. Same as Lao. So I want to give her any extras I got. So I'm going to give that to her. Okay, now she's fully stocked up. We're going to talk to priest of the fire and save. Alright, I'm going to be right back. Give me 5 minutes. 5 or 10 minutes, I'll be right back. We're going to do something. Hey, back for a little bit. So what I'm doing is running some more water to that coffee maker, cleaning out all those, any other remaining ants or whatever's in there. I already ran some vinegar through it like I mentioned before, but hopefully it gets cleaned. I really need that coffee. Anyways, so we got it saved. Let's continue. Oh, and I hit the wrong button. I hit the cancel button. So this is what happens when you hit cancel. So that means saying, no, you don't want to continue. See, can I continue from here? Or do I have to yeah, I gotta reset. Go through all this verbiage. You can't skip this. If you hold down the accept button in the beginning, it should go straight to this dialogue right here. Continue. So, you see I already played this game before. It's been a while. It was like maybe 2 years ago. Anyways. So, chapter 1. That's where we're at still. Alright, let's go downstairs. Do the secret passage. Long hallway. And here's headquarters. So it's a secret passage to your headquarters, which is a good thing. So if we talk to him, Nova, ask for advice. He tells you, like I said, give you a hint on what to do in this battle. Enemy mages and archers attack best from afar. Charge them quickly. Hint, hint. And I'll explain why. What he meant on that. And get an overview of force. This is our force members right now, currently on. So I have enough room for 2 more people. And whoever else joins goes to the reserve. So now, this is why I told you to stock up and everything else before you do all that. This is why. We go straight into battle. Lord Kane, Lord Dark Soul commands you to return to room pass immediately. Tell him I'm on my way. Yes, sir. A shame I can't stay to watch you beat your doom. My troops can handle the likes of you. It's amazing you don't fight Kane. If we did, we'd be decimated. He'll kill us quick. Alright, so here's the battle layout, or the map. Let's check out the map. So here's your enemies. This is what's going to happen. Now I'm going to step away for a little bit and try to make some coffee. So, here's an overview. What's going to happen here? There's a trigger. Your trigger point's here. Actually, there's 2 trigger points. I'm going to talk about the first one just for now. Right here. You're going to get your forces right here, and you're going to stop here. Okay? Once you're settled and everything's ready to go, once you proceed, you step on this bridge or go beyond that bridge. These bats right here, these 2 are going to come down, and, well, these 4 will all come down, and majority of these doors as well, they're all going to come down. They're all going to come down to attack you. Okay, so you want to get your forces lined up here and be ready. So you're going to be attacked from sky, and they're mostly going to go over here to attack these 2 bats, and these 2 bats may go over here, or they may go over here attacking units over here, and the doors are going to onslaught you here. So just an FYI. Everyone else, once you cross the bridge, you're gonna see them get in position. They're not gonna come down. They're just gonna get position up here. Okay? And I'll talk about the next trigger after that. So I'll be right back. Won't take long. I'm just gonna set up get the coffee made and come right back. Oh, get it set up to be made. Come back. Get up to a certain point, then I'll stop again real quick. I need my caffeine. Now, happy now. It looks very clean. So let's make my coffee now, and let's get my units in position. Same strat as always before. You want to get your main attackers or your meat shield up front. The ones in the middle and your support attackers. I'll put it that way. In the middle, and your healers or weak characters in the back, in the rear. Yeah, I like this song. Don't worry about the knights. They'll remove again. They're not gonna flank us from behind. They're gonna go to the front where we're going. Oh, also, do not do, oh, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna do different. Go here. You go to here and be easy peasy. Trust me, do not go that way. You want to always go this way. This is the easier route. You going this way is gonna be the harder route. Okay, like I said, you stop at the bridge. Do not cross the bridge until you're ready. So the ones you want to put ahead, is the ones that have the highest defense value. So the bats are just flying around in a circle. So I recommend May should be your main one, and one of these guys, either Gort or Luke. 24. This is an example. So most likely at this level, Gort should be the main one. If I wasn't using a cheat to level up, I think Gort would have the highest defense value. It all depends. So it's either gonna be between Gort and Luke. So let's see, we got, I'm gonna put Luke for now because he's the highest level. Well, actually no, I want to put Gord out there. I want to get his level up. And also, what to say, Pravico and New South Gamer, welcome to the channel. And hello, good morning. So, I'm gonna keep Luke back here. Keep the weakest warrior here to defend against the bats that are coming. You know what? Hold on. How much is that? 11. Yeah, these guys are, I think, 12 of the attack. Yes. Keep Haynes over here and help with the bats. So one bat looks like he's just rotating. So you can wait until there's bats over here, then cross if you want to do it that way. That way you had 3 bats coming over here, and only 1 bat comes here. Come on. Wait for my turn. Keep Chris in the far back because she's really weak right now. Oh, hi. How you doing, yourself? I'm doing great. How about yourself? You're in Brazil? Hello, from, America. I'm in, Texas, USA. Yeah, I'll keep this right here. Not yet. Okay. Now, okay, we're good to go. So what I'm gonna do, wait out the turns. Okay, that bat's there. That bat moves over there. And he moves over there. Oh, I didn't get the 3 bats on one side. No, it's totally up to you on timing. So I'll be able to handle it, no problem. So what you want to do is do 1 here and 17, 19. No, they're fine. They got high defense values anyway. So this is what you do. You want to make sure 1 is out. So they're going to start coming down now because I crossed the line. And well, actually do 2 out. That way you have more leeway. Put 2 people out. You can do it right here or here. It's your choice. Either one works. But it's best to do it this way so it's not 100% surround. Don't get too surrounded, okay? Because they're going to take too much damage. This is why you want the person with the highest defense value to go here. And the second defense value to go underneath that person to back them up. So your healer, you can have 1 healer close by. So I will put low here to help out with heal. It's going to be either Gong or low. Most likely put low because he has more MP. Chris, you want to keep her to help with the bats. Her HP is low, help out heal the people that are dealing with the bats. Put her... Oh, keep her far away still. She's easy pickings right now. Since we just got her. So you have a choice here. You can use your mage. You can help with this lot, or help with the bats. I recommend keeping her for the bats because they have an RG on putting your characters to sleep when they hit you. You want to get rid of them because they become a nuisance. Especially if you're dealing with these hard hitters over here. So it depends. Keep her not too far away, but not too close. I'm gonna put Ken out here to help out.
Welcome.
Dang it. So RG worked against me. He evaded. Hey, Road Check 1, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Put here. Hold on. Yeah, stay right here. I want him to go after my hero. After Max. Oh, thank you, Pro Check. Yes, because the bats are annoying. Nice. So we got 2-hit combo. So anyone that's coming in, you're going to see my level increasing exponentially because I'm using a Game Genie. I've played this game many times, so that's why I'm doing it. But I'm giving out useful hints as I go along. Oh, no, I'm not grinding. I'm actually using a Game Genie to help with the grinding a level. Because I don't want to grind. That takes a long time. Yeah, I've played this game many times. So this is more enjoying the game and also giving a walkthrough for everyone else that has never played this game. Mode check, sounds like you know, because you played this game before. And so, okay, cool. Yeah, I played it. I've been playing it since I was a kid, so more than 7 times for me. Oh, whoa. Hey, good luck with that. Wow, that is a challenge. Nice, there's a crit. So how far are you on that run? What chapter you're on? I am in the Caravan of Darkness. I only have 3 characters with me. Oh, wow. Yeah, I gotta check that out. When Chapter 2, Battle 2. Okay. Yeah, I know where you are. Cavern of Darkness, yeah, I remember that part. Where you're getting you're trying to get the orb. The orb of light. What, which characters? You got 3 characters, which characters are you using? I'm curious. Oh, you don't stream? Dang, I would like to see that. Max, with Chris, really? Wow. Well, no, Chris has some good healing spells. And when you get her up there, I think she learns Aura too, right? Or was it Boost? I'm trying to get to level 2, if you can. How'd you do that? Yeah, I was right. So yeah, she has... No, not right. Yeah, Aura. That's a good one. That's a good healing ability. And Aura 4 is even better. But 2 and higher is good. I am trying to get to level 2, if you can follow along to help me. Sure. So, go ahead. What, you South, are you a streamer? And you need advice on how to get to level 2? A little bit confused on that one, New South. Alright, so now, you see the bats are in perfect position right now. So one's going after Max, and the other one's going after Loot, which is good. And they're probably trying to go after my healers. So, this is perfect opportunity. You can nuke the heck out of them. And you have Chris here, you can just help with healing, if need be. On the first exit battle. First battle, I am able then to leave coming without. Oh, I didn't know you can do that. I use. Huh, that's interesting. That's cool. I didn't know you can do that. Oh, New South Gamer. Can you re-clarify what you meant by what you said in chat? So here, if you have 3 bats here and they're all lined up, you can, like I said, you can nuke them. So just stay far away, do your blaze 2, and just cast away. That way you can one-shot them if you hit them. Plus they're already on land, so their evasion is lower. $11 characters, so it's just -1. Because there's a total of 12 characters in your team. Oh no, is it 13 or 12? So you're just gonna do -1 or -2. And Kin is completely surrounded. I just realized that. So get rid of the bats first. If you can hit them, that's the problem. I'm gonna get hands over here to help out. Too much. Nice. Ah, dang it. That you cannot avoid, like, yeah, you're going hardcore. Go check. Wow. Well, I wish you luck on that, you know. Really? No? Even if you level up to level 20 and then promote him and you max him out again, his attack rating is not that good. The best archer is Lyle. He has the highest attack rating as an archer. Trust me, I got all characters up to 20, promoted them, did it up to 20 again, and Haynes, his damage output is not great compared to Lao. His is the highest. What was I gonna do? Oh, got Max. So don't do what I was about to do. Keep Max in the back line. And make sure he does the finisher if he can hit the bats. You want Max to help up with the bats. Oh, okay. Okay, I misunderstood you, bro check. Okay, yeah, I get it. So the bats are taken care of over here. Now we need to focus over here. So it's Gong. Gong has a good attack rating right now at level 10. Yeah, good damage. Nice. Now I'm getting some good RNG. Oh, again, the bats. The bats need to go. One down. So we got one left. Yes, I agree with you. Go check. They really nerfed Gong. I know that Shining Force was the first one, then Shining Force 2. But yes, the monks in Shining Force 2 are really strong compared to Gong and Shining Force 1. You're right. Okay. Like I said, bats. Get rid of the bats. If I can hit them. I'm just using the herb to level up. Okay, I'm very lucky on the bats. They haven't put me to sleep yet. Or is that the sea bats? Maybe I got it all wrong. But I know the bats can do that. Okay. Alright, thanks for the reassurance. And the herbs for XP, yes, I know. The healers get more XP from that. And speaking of that, let me get Chris up. She's way behind. Okay. Yes, correct. They only get, depending on if herbs, they get 10 XP, medical herbs. If it's healing seeds, I think it's still 10, between 10 and 20, around there. I think it's 10 still. And they use their healing ability. It depends on how much life is lost on that on the character that they're trying to heal. And they get more than 10 XP. It depends. And we go around there, just in case if I miss. All right, good. So if I did miss, I can follow up with another character and attack from there. Okay, cool. Thank you for the thank you for that explanation. Go check. So Hans has got a massive speed boost there. I just saw that. Alright, so now we're gonna proceed north. Everything's been taken care of. I'm gonna get everyone in position here. I'm gonna let Chris do the healing, so that way I can get her up a level. So these knights are here. They're gonna come down here shortly, but not yet. So there is a trigger, another trigger. All right, the second one. So once, what was the trigger? I think it is when you get on the bridge or you come up here, right here, then they start coming down. Just the knights. These three will stay right here. They're not going to move anywhere. And we don't want them to move because they hit the archers or snipers hit hard. Let's see, what, 16 damage. Yeah, so 15 is one down. And you got the mage here that has blaze 2. And a shield ring that I wish in Shining Force you can actually still get it, but you can't get it in the drop. Anyway, so we're gonna get right here. I'm gonna get Chris to heal up certain people before I start. I'll leave him right here for now. Right here. Yeah, he needs to be healed. So the cheat I'm using is, you already know, for a check, what is every action or any action period, they get a level up automatically. So let's test this theory. It should be good now. We're gonna move up 1 and see if that triggers them. Go on here. Okay, no, okay. Alright, cool, so you know. No, I understand. Okay, that wasn't the trigger, so then... the AI does some dumb things in Shining Force 1. Even compared to Shining Force 2. I don't know, the AI in Shining Force 2, you can make it more stronger and more difficult. My favorite AI is the secret AI in Shining Force 2. What secret AI? You mean like the all boss fight AI battle? Oh yeah. I'll keep the seed. I'll just use her magic. And who is... yeah, I'll do Luke here. Oh, okay, like PvP in a way. Yeah, I get it. Okay, there's her hero 2. Okay, so the trigger is here. So they will start moving down once I move someone across that line. So I'll put Max here, Wrong right here. I'll hit a port later. Oh yeah, I agree. I agree, go check, yes. Because the AI you can predict, and you can manipulate to go where you want the AI to go, if you know the trick. But, yeah, versus somebody else, a human, that's different. I completely agree. Alright, so I'm going to pass them, do the trigger, and now I'm going to start coming down. I'm going to put mine right here. I want to get some XP. Move up Max a little bit. Put port here. So now the knights are going to start coming down. I'm going to hear Gort. Get Chris up. Oh, I'm letting them see that. That'd be funny. Yeah. My wife would probably do the same thing. She get mad. No. Yeah, that's funny. She would get mad at me too. It's like fighting a fighting game, and always beating her, and she can't win. All right, so here, I would not use. Do not use a mage. Okay, you're gonna be very careful with these opponents. Like I told you, the knights, the rune knights, they hit hard, and their chances of doing a crit is high. The chances of doing a double attack is high. So do not put your weak characters out there. And save Tao for later. You're gonna use her later on in the fight. Just not right now. So as you see, oh, what am I doing? Don't put. Well, yeah, true. And this is like a guide for people that are playing it legit. I'm not playing it legit right now, so that's why I keep saying that. Per my suggestion, do not put her out there. Not for this fight. Okay, no, I know. So at a certain point, I will go turn off the cheat, and I will go the actual route of leveling up. Just not yet. After the promotion, I will. So they're still gonna be OP, but they're still gonna a drop in their stats. So that run, what I did there. No, I didn't use that one. I just get the one with a... I'll show you. Once I get my turn back. See, this is why I say these guys are dangerous if you do it without cheating. They hit hard and their double attack is high and their crit chance is high. You want to be very careful with them. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and end this guy. Oop, and I forgot to show you. Okay, let me go to... So what I use on the cheat for Alex, as you can see here. Yeah, the other cheat I use is he has these spells. So I use the long sword at the very beginning of the game, when you create it, a new game, and also the spells. That's it. I could have got the short ring, but the way I'm doing it with this method, he's already going to be OP, so I don't really need it. And usually the white ring, I'm going to give that to him as well. He's going to be really good. He's going to be fine. Put him here, block, just in case. Surround this guy. Make sure you don't get out. Oh, sure, if you want to share that in chat. Yeah, okay, so how do you do that? So, I mean, let everyone know they're interested in the game and they want to try it later on. I don't know if it's a link or not. If it is a link, you can post it. I'm not blocking it. Alright, so now you got these 3 remaining. So here's the strategy on this. What you want to do, get your forces in position. But this is where you're gonna need Tau for this. You want to use Blaze 2 on these 3 individuals. We could get them weak. Then you're gonna start going into town, try to take out the mage first, then go after the snipers. The mage has Blaze 2, you want to be careful with that. Wow, you know something I don't know. Okay. how did you learn that? You just learned it on your own to break down the code, or was there a website that taught you that, or? So, like I said, get your forces in position, but not too close, because snipers can shoot two out. Mages with blaze or any level 2 spell. Well, doesn't matter. Level 1 spell can go out range of 2. So sniper mages do long range. So this is your threshold. You don't want to get past this point until you're ready. So Max is really high on HP, so he'll be okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, I would say you're pretty hardcore, Rocheck. Wow. So you got a hex editor and a Game Genie translator. I say right here is good enough. This is the line. I wouldn't get any closer than that. And right here, like where Gort is, that's another line. So let me move him down just or move him back just a tad. Where's Tao? Your mate. What's your range? No, you're fine. You can bunch them up like this. Based on what I'm going to do, you don't need to worry. Even if it's someone that's new playing this, you'll be fine. Trust me. Now I'm gonna do it. Yep, you guessed it. That's my tactic. Use Blaze 2, go in there, weaken them, and take them out quick. And that's how you do it. Like what Rocheck said, bum rush. You rush them, so you weaken them with your mage, and you just go in there to finish them off quick. Yes, but you can see based on the turn ratio and also the agility of how high her agility is compared to theirs, it wouldn't work out that way. So, based on what's going on right now, for a person that's playing it differently, I mean, not differently, but doing it normally without cheating, then yes, that is the wise thing to do, is wait the turn, then bring Tao in there to do what you need to do. Or throw whoever in there you want to go after. I'm saying it wrong. Then throw your main attackers in there to do the job, and take out the mage first as you can, then the snipers. That's correct. But, I can't use him. Not in a good spot. Nope. Yeah, you should be able to finish him off. Yeah, for the noobs, yes. So, for the noobs, go for the mage first. Get rid of him, then go after the snipers. Oh, that's fine. So that's it. That's the battle. And we need to go in here and talk to the king. Find out what's going on, like what Nova just said. So the battle is won. So we're going to talk to the king. No, he didn't have the power over him. He was just scared. He's lying. So, of course, we're going to forgive him. Search the dragon head to reveal a secret passage. But before we do that, there is some chests we missed. And we want to get that before we leave. We're down here. now we can access this area and search. Okay, so you only get 50 gold coins, but hey, money is money. You need it. Any little bit of money helps. Okay, now we are completely done here. And what we're gonna do, go into the dragon head, like he said. So the dragon head is right here. You're gonna do a search. There's a chain inside. And it reveals the secret entrance, or passageway. You can't do it until you finish that battle. You talk to the king, he tells you about the dragon head. So you can't skip that. And that concludes chapter 1. Now we go into chapter 2. You want to record? Yes. You always say yes. Don't say no. So, Spirit of the Holy Spring. We're on chapter 2. Max and the Shining Force followed Kane's trail to the town of Rindo. So, here's the town of Rindo. We're going to go inside. And we're going to take a break. Be right back. Alright, I'm back and I finally got my coffee. Thank you. So, we are, anyone new joining, excuse me, thank you for a check. So we're on chapter 2, the very beginning, and let's see, we got some snacks too, something to snack on. You never get tired of the music. So, same thing as before. Any town you visit, in any new town, you search around for any chest. So this guy you can talk to. So, if anyone has played Final Fantasy VII, for example, like Johnny, or you play Xenogears and you have what's his face? I forgot his name. Joe, Big Joe. He's like that guy. You're gonna see this guy throughout the whole quest of the story. Here and there. Not in every town, but just he'll randomly, hey, it's me again. So it's the same thing. Vulcan, that's his name. So he will travel around, you keep running into him. And what Wojciech said here, meet one of the best characters in the game. He is correct. So here, if you want, or you can watch her play, you just stand right there between the kid and this old guy. And one is playing as one character. If I go around, this guy looks just like Max. So this one playing as Max from the Shining Force, and this guy's the enemy room boss. And they just do a play. And you can watch that for if you want to check it out, but we're not going to do that. So let's go down here. All right, so that's the item store. go in here and get this chest. No? Did you mention? Well, you don't have to talk to every townspeople. No, I didn't say that. Why is that? For more exposition on the story? So here you get a speed ring. Now, in my recommendation, this is up to you. You can put this on anybody that you feel needs more boost in their agility. But the speed ring has a special or use function in battle. If you use it, it's like using Icarus to get out of battle, and it's free, and it never breaks, and it's free. So you want to keep that in battle. It helps. If you don't put it on your main character, put it on somebody else, and you use it, it sends you back to the town, and it's free, and it never breaks. It's a good thing about that ring. You don't have to repair it. You can use it infinite. So me, I'm gonna give it to, usually I give it to May. And to speed her up. That's just me. Everyone has their own way. You decide on who you want to give it to, but you want to make sure it's someone that's not easily killable. Okay? Not squishy. Not like a mage or a healer and they, you know, get killed right away, then you don't have it, that speed ring anymore. You want someone that can survive. Oh, hold on, give me a sec. Be right back. The Mrs. calls. Alright, now I'm back. So just found out we may have a bigger problem. but my wife is taking care of it for now. I'll follow up with her in a little bit. So, go check. I read what you said. Yes, that's true. You can do it that way too, in the ring. So here is, like what Check was saying, like one of a good character in the game. So this guy right here is Guts. So he's working. This guy is a scientist or engineer, and making a machine for this guy. Guts is a, I guess, an armadillo species. So to be a knight, a metal knight. So it's a machine knight, and he's a really good character to get. So you talking to him, coming in here is very important. Alright, so... So, we'll go ahead and talk to him. This is the mayor of the town. So, he tells you can't take the ship or anything like that. And this kid, get familiar with him, is ready. Bad RNG, why are you here? Move down. Thank you. So he has a ship, the mayor has a ship, and he said, no, you can't take it. So you had to find a different way to travel. Here's your church, and I don't think there's anything else. Let me check the equipment store real quick. So we got middle sword. So now you got power staff. So this is your choice. You don't have to buy this now, because you will get some power staff for free later. Did you get weapon upgrades? No. So we only got 2 middle swords, so you should be fine. We only got 2 middle swords from chapter 1 for Luke and Court. They're fine. So anyone new, you don't have to worry about purchasing any new weapon. The staff, I recommend you do not buy the staff right now, because you're gonna get some free staff down the line when you get the Cavern of Darkness. There should be 1 power staff there, so I would hold off on this. Okay, buy it later. You don't need it right now. All right, thanks for the confirmation, Grow Check. So yes, hold off on buying anything. If you search all the chests throughout the whole game, I mean not the whole game, the whole chapter 1, you should be good to go. You don't need to spend anything except healing items. That's it. So we're gonna restock on healing items, mainly for the healers. Should be fine on everyone else. And again, just buy herbs. You know what? Actually, hold on. I am going to change this up. Put the speed ring on Chris for now. I really need to get her up. There we go. Get her agility up. This is only temporary. Now, stock up, get your herbs. Oh yeah, I know. So I'm just stocking up on the healers so they have more to do to level up with. That's it. Give them more action. because the healers are behind a level. Gone. Yeah, they all are. So here's the next battle. Correct. You're right. So here's the next battle. So we need to get to Henri and Monorina, which is the king from Gardania, her daughter, which is the princess. Well, she'll be the queen now because, well, not yet. That'll be later. So we're trying to get to her, let her know what's going on. Oh, here's the map overview. So you got opponents here. Yes, correct. What Grocek said. So here, same thing. Once you get on this bridge, you pass it. These guys are going to attack. So you want to put someone really strong right here to handle both the onslaught. That's what I do. And this guy's going to move down. So you want to put someone in range here. Either Hans or your mage. It's up to you. Me, I would put Hans and James Plex. James Play SX. Sorry. Thank you for the follow on Facebook. Or you can do that too. And you should just go this way. I want to take these guys out first. Then you can focus, and these bats are going to come down too. Once you cross this bridge. You got one bat here, and you have this one. They're going to come down to you. This is where things get a little bit rough. You can play the opponent. Oh, you got some more bats here. These guys are going to be careful a little bit. They're not that bad. You can draw them down to you. We'll get to that part. And you can pick them off real easy. You just gotta be safe. When you get up here, this is where it gets tough. This is the hardest part. Oh, hey, James Play X, and thank you. Welcome. So, thought I heard something. So here, this is where things get hard. When you get to this part, you got new enemies here, like Grocek was saying about. You got zombies. These zombies hit hard. Okay, they hit really hard, and they can poison you too. The chances of poison is high. So, it's not 100%. I'll say maybe a 70 to 80% chance of poison, around there. But they hit really, really hard. Then you got these mages too. Right now, you think this is going to be easy because of their formation. Yeah, they're spread out. Once you get close enough, this formation is going to change and it's going to get really hard. Alright, let's get going. Oh, and now I understand what you mean by Trovo. Sorry. The reason why I said Facebook, sorry James, is when you hit the like, or not like, follow, it's the same overlay as Facebook. That Stream Elements is that way. That's what I'm using for my overlay. Just an FYI. Correct. Now, what Grocek said, he's right. So you have certain enemies that are affected by certain elements. The undead, any undead, is weak against fire. And you have certain enemies that love fire, and you'll meet those type of enemies that love fire are weak against ice, or freeze. So, you have those type of enemies out there. So, since these are undead, you want to use... This is where Tao, your mage, is going to shine. You're going to need her. So use her magic wisely on this fight, because you want to save up for that last bit up top, up north. You're gonna be using your Blaze 2 spell a lot. Yeah, that's too far ahead. Yeah, you're talking about chapter 6 or chapter 7, around there. Yeah, I don't want to get too far ahead. Yeah, chapter 7. That's close to the end of the game. So, let's get everyone in position here. No, I know what, the only thing I know is Sega made a bad choice by not going with Camelot or Lancelot Productions anymore, the ones that created Shining Force 1, 2, and 3. And they decided to go their own route and basically butchered the whole entire Shining Force series after Shining Force 3. That's the only thing I really know, and they made a bad decision. Even right now, to this day, they are still trying to talk with Sega to make the next Shining Force the legit Shining Force. And Sega of Japan is still saying no, 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 to this day, and it has not stopped. And that's been going on for what, 10, 15 years? Or maybe more? And they don't want to bring that company that made Shining Force 1, 2, and 3, consider great, back in there to make the next Shining Force the right way. Because the Shining Force that's out there after that, they're all garbage. I tried one of them, like Shining Tier, and there was another one, and that one was a hack and slash, and I just got bored with it quick. I couldn't, trash. No, I didn't know about that, but that's common back then. There was a lot of translation errors back then. Even when the PlayStation came out with Xenogears, they had translation issues with that too. So I'm not surprised with that. There was a lot of translation issues back in the day, because no one really knew how to translate from Japanese to English too well. But I highly recommend playing Shining Force 1, 2, and 3. Those are the gems. And any other Shining Force, or anything that has Shining in its name, don't play it. You're wasting your time. Oh, yes. I forgot about that one. Yes, that one's a good one too. It has really good music in it as well. And it continues the story of Shining Force. It takes place between Shining Force 1 and 2. That's the same thing as Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic CD, which takes place between Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. So here, my recommendation at whatever level you are, May, I would put her out here because her defense rating sure has surpassed all Gort, Luke, well, I'm not going to mention him. So surpassed Gort and Luke. I would put her out here because her defense is going to be really high at this point at the level you're at if you leveled her up correctly. So I would put her here. That's what I normally do. And let her take the brunt of the damage. Then put one healer here to heal her. Okay? Or put a mage here to do the damage, or Haynes here, and if she's getting low on HP, let her pop off a heal, or put a healer, swap out your ranged attacker, put her them off to the side, and put your healer here to heal. It's entirely up to you. Okay, there's numerous ways you can do it. Or you can go this way, like the other way around, like Rotek said. Or that too, if you want the risky. At my level, yes. At their level, doing it the right way, no. I would not put Haynes in the front line. He's gonna die quick. Let's end this. I'm just gonna go right through it. I know. I know what you were trying to say. Alright, so let's speed this up. I've been talking too much. So normally, see how this is how dumb the AI is. Like Rotek was saying, they're ignoring everyone. They're going straight for the main party, your leader of the party. That's only on their mind. That's how they design the AI in this game. And mainly go after your weak and they can't get to your to max. They're gonna go for someone else weaker if they can. Yes, he is. I agree. Hans is not a good character. See how dumb the AI? They're ignoring everybody. They're only focusing, oh, there's the leader. Go after the leader. That's all they're thinking right now. So they're ignoring my Gort here. They're just going straight down because they're trying to go to him. So don't do what I just did, okay? And I don't think it's gonna happen because based on your level, you're gonna be still stuck here fighting these guys, and the bats are already here lined up wanting to fight you over here, over the sea or on this side. So that's not gonna happen for you guys. Just an FYI. Even at higher levels, it's still hard to hit them. There we go. Correct. Rotek is right. Okay, so we're gonna almost done here. One more bat to go. Then we're gonna go to the mid difficulty of this battle. On here. Here, she's fine. I will get my healers up, just not right now. Oh. You should also learn. You will see at least 3 in this chapter. Well, what do you mean, Rotek? Sorry, I'm a little bit slow on that. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. These, they will move when you get close enough, and they will move when you get real close. But you're talking about other battles, right? That certain enemies won't move in the same planet. Okay, so this is where things get interesting. So the area effect is going to get really bad because this is sand. Even though it says line effect 0, it's actually like line effect 30. In my opinion. Oh, okay, gotcha. So your centaurs are going to suffer really bad. Even your healers and your mage are going to go real slow. It's like going to the mountains here. It's going to be the same thing. You're going to go slow. Why not? I'm just gonna use it just to use it. That's fine. Herbs are cheap. Only like 10 gold. However, you don't defense boost in the desert that defense boost in the desert that you would only get when you are in something that actually gives you 30% that effect. Huh, okay. So for right now, you want to put your strongest characters up front first still. Because you got the sniper and mage. Okay. You want to put hit Gort, Nuke, basically your warriors. They're going to do well in this environment. So hopefully they're at a good, you should have them at a good level to handle the opponents that are coming up here. Not the zombies and the mage, but these three. Don't rely on your centaurs. They can't move too well here. Alright, I want. I'll be fine based on my level, but I'm gonna simulate it so you guys understand what to do and what not to do. Trying to get, there we go. So you can see the warriors can move 3, so it doesn't affect them too bad here. They're able to handle it, this terrain. So the main thing you want to do, go after this guy. He's gonna move down a little bit and do a blaze too. Get a healer nearby to heal them, and then after that, go straight after the mage ASAP. Get rid of him. Then focus on the sniper. Oh yes, that's later. That's not that's true. I forgot to mention that. So in the beginning of the fight, you should also already have a antidote that we got from a chest. That one antidote should be enough, but also the detox, you should already have low to help with that, like what Growcheck said. Like, the zombies will poison you when they hit you if an attack lands. And it's not 100%, but the percentage is still high. It can happen from one hit. But there are times you won't get poisoned. But you have to be lucky on that one. So the percentile on getting poisoned is like really 80%, I'd say 70 to 80. And they hit really hard, so you're gonna take damage. And they hit when your mage or your healer, someone that's weak, you can one-shot them. Easy. See, alright, so he moved down. That's good. So the snipers have a higher chance of crits as well. I forgot about that. I'm glad he did that. That was a good demonstration. This is why you want to bring your warriors up there to handle this, because see, your centaurs won't be able to keep up. Nice. One hit kill. So that sniper's taken care of. So now, we're gonna move up, but be careful. Space out your characters. And now we're gonna do with the mage. Don't put them together and have them spaced out. So I'm gonna take my time here. I want to get everyone caught up. So that person is gonna get hit hard with that magic. That right here is fine. Oh, let me wait. One up. You should be able to move down to 1, 2, 1, 2. We're gonna go up 1. 1 as well. Her over here. Oh, put him here, because he can move fast in this as well. Yeah, that's what I'm explaining. Alright, yeah, I already got that covered. So this is why I have him positioned. So now I lured him out, right? Now he came down, but he's not close enough to attack. This is why I only went up 1. Because I had a feeling, because he can move 2, because he's being reduced. Compared to your mage, to their mage, it's the same thing. Same penalty. She can only move 2, he can only move 2, right? So that's why when he moved down 2, then I calculated do another 2 for his range of attack with his magic, because he's going to use Blaze 2 right away. He's not going to hold back. But he can't do it, so he's at max. So right here, you do the count 1, 1, 2 down, or 1, 2 over, this way, or this way. You can predict all the possibilities of which way he may go. So he went down 2, range 2, he can't touch anybody. But now my turn is going to come up. I'm going to kill him. Sorry, I'm going to take him out. It's I shouldn't say the kill word. That's a little bit too extreme. So I'm going to take him out. Sniper is going to stay there because we're not close enough. Once we go in and attack the mage, he will come over. Now we'll lure him out. Okay, now we take him out. This is why you want Gort and Luke out there. So both of them combined at your level, whatever level you're at, you can kill them quick. Okay, so if I'm talking too fast, so like I said, the enemy has the same penalty as you on land effect. So he's a mage, as you saw, just like our mage. She can only move 2 in the sand area, right? So he was right here, right? So he originated from here. So I figured out based on what's going on, he's going to go down to this way or this way. 2 possibilities. So either way, me moving up 1 and him up 1 here, and this is where Port was originally, just like playing chess. He, sorry, 1, 2, right here. So he was going to go here or here. And if he does his spell, either Blaze 1 or 2, knowing the AI, they go full throttle, and they're going to use Blaze 2 automatically. And then they just want to kill you. I keep saying kill. They want to basically wipe out one of your characters. So, at that range, you do 2 out. So he wouldn't be able to hit Luke, and Gort was here. It'd be 2 out and 1 over here, and 1 here. No one's there. He can't touch anybody. So that's why I had Gort positioned here and Luke's positioned here to get ready for that attack. And because I know what he's going to do. I know what the AI is going to do with the with Blaze. Either 1 or 2. That's the range. It's 2 squares out. And that's why I had it positioned. He took the mate. He went down to 2, and he can't do anything. His turn is gone. So that's why I have these 2 guys here. They can move 3 spaces in this desert area, and they have strong weapons already. Middle sword. They're gonna do some good damage. So if one doesn't take him out, the second one will. They both will. And they go over here and take him out. That was easy. Even if they're not as powerful as my characters, they'll be able to take him out. That mage. So this sniper, he's gonna come over now, because Gort is too close. So 1, 2, boom. And that's fine. He's gonna take damage. So, but it's fine. Gort and Nuke are gonna be your main tankers. Your meat shields. They're gonna have the highest defense as well. Well, maybe May if you focus on her, hopefully. But these 2 will be your damage dealers and your tankers at the same time. These are the perfect 2 in this area. You need to rely on these 2. They're your key. Your 2 important keys to win this battle. And also up here. We'll get to that. But you mainly need Tau to start it off, and these 2 do the cleaning work. I'll show that. So now we can go after this guy, this sniper. So of course it's safe. Gonna move up. Oh, perfect. The AI did something very stupid. The reason why what I said is why I say he did something stupid. He got too close to my other character. And he's closer for other characters. Well, not really, but it's easier for him to get in. I can move Luke up here, him here, Alex over here, finish him off. Easy. That was very dumb, what the AI just did. So I'm going to move everyone up like normal. Let these guys... Oops, one here. I don't want to go too far over. That would take them out. They're overpowered anyway. This is an example. So if you have Alex up here, Luke and Gort are right up here, and you have Alex right here because he can move 3 in this desert. Those 3 would take out that sniper easy. And you should have enough HP left on Gort to heal him up, or Luke, whoever it is that takes that hit. And that's that. Now we go on to the hardest part. So I'm gonna put Alex over here. I need to get my mage up front. So this is how I do it. You're gonna want your mage to start an attack off. And this is a gamble. She may die, she may not die. It all depends on RNG, her agility rating at that time, what her level is. So just be prepared for her to lose her mage, okay? But make sure she has Blaze 2. If you don't have Blaze 2, you need to level her up, because you really need it. Oh, dang it. I should have moved Ken out of the way. That's fine. And there's a certain threshold too. There's a line that when you cross, these guys, the zombies will move, and the mages will, I think they will move as well. So you gotta be very careful not to cross that line. Now I'll draw it out here once I get my unit in position. So here, you want to get your mage right here. I'm going to put my mage here. She's going to be right here. She'll be fine. As long as she doesn't go over here, she's fine. It won't attack. I'm going to put her here. And once, depending on turn, based on your level, what's going on, because you're going to have different stats than I will. Once her turn comes up, it's not based on the enemy turn. It doesn't matter. When her turn comes up, make sure your unit is close by and get ready for the fight. Close enough to take out these zombies. Because you're going to weaken these zombies right here. I'm going to aim for these 3. You want to go after the most zombies as possible. And you want to take out these 2 zombies. Then after that, you only have 2 zombies to do it. You want to one-shot these guys. With forts, either Gort, Nuke, or Centaurs, and you can get close enough. But mainly these 2. Okay? Because they can move fast. I mean, not fast. They can move 3 spaces in this terrain. Yeah, Tao, we're doing... Tao, she's gonna be the attack starter. And she may die. That's why I said in the beginning. You may lose her. So, get ready to lose your mage. But it's fine. It's not going to be expensive to res her. You should have enough gold at this point. If you saved up all your gold and used it wisely, like I mentioned throughout this, you're fine on money. Get them in position. Here. Alright, she's almost in position. Yeah, right here. So don't rely on the centaurs too much. They're not that good right now. Right there. What's he got? Go to. But yet. So the healers, you can put them wherever you like in a distance. As long as if they have heal too, that's good. They can heal from afar. So this is where she needs to be. That's critical. Don't move her anywhere else. Now focus on your units, get them where you need to be on the striking distance. So I have Hans right here. And let's put Knight right there. He's good. I want him to focus on this zombie. And I'll put Ken right here. And now he's in range for that zombie. So this is a good spot, in my opinion. The healers are not too close, but not too far to do their heal, if they need be. They still move too, but I mean, it's gonna take time to help out. But that's the best you can do. Because they can't move that far. If you really want, you can put a healer here, back them up, but you're still too far out. Because they can only move 2 spaces. If they don't have heal 2, then you're pretty much out of luck. You just gotta roll the dice. Anyway. I'm gonna so this is what I'm gonna do. Let's see. So based on your rating, it all varies. So right now, their turn ended. That's good. This gives Tao some safety cushion. Now I'm gonna do it. So you're gonna do Blaze 2, and you're gonna aim for here. Don't aim for here. You want to get as many zombies as possible. That's only 1 zombie. You want to get 2. That's the best you can do. Because there's one on up there, one there. You can't target all 3 in a row. Only way you can do something like that is you get right here with Tao and do here and do that. That's not wise. And oh man, hey, how you doing? So this is what we're gonna do. Blaze 2 right here. Always do that. Now we're gonna do our attack. See how much damage the undead take? They boom, instant kill. That if you get that, awesome. That's one less zombie you can do. You have to deal with. That is great. So if you get a crit with Tao on that, awesome. Good RNG. So now you rush up there as soon as possible and try to take on this, get rid of these zombies. The mages are going to start hitting too with their blaze. Still maintain distance. Try to keep your distance though. I just screwed up with Ken. You see why? I shouldn't have done that. That was a big mistake. Don't do what I just did. Keep your distance. Yeah, I'm fine here. Okay, AI just screwed up. I got lucky. So if that was you playing, you got lucky, but don't do what I just did. Because he could have used Blaze 2 and do some major damage. So don't do what I did. Keep your units spaced out. Don't put them together like this, because these mage, they will do Blaze 2, but this AI did something very dumb. Why, I don't know. They didn't program the AI too smart in Shadow Force 1. So I got very lucky. I just lost my luck. So this is a good example. Don't do this. Because now, a zombie can come over in just one shot. It's over. Kill a character. I got lucky. 2 hits, that would have been a lot of damage. Ken has... I'm getting lucky, no poison yet. I should have been poisoned by now, but I'm not getting poisoned. So in this predicament, you have 2 options. You can go after the mages or the zombies. In my opinion, you want to get rid of the zombies as ASAP because they hit very hard and they poison. The mages are bad too, but you should be able to kill them quick if you can to keep your units spaced out. Go check if you have a better strategy. Let me know. So if Tao is still alive, which he is, use her on the zombies right away. Just do Blaze 1. Because they take a lot of damage. See? So if she survives, use her on the zombies ASAP. Oh, okay. Thanks, Grojek. Yeah, I just wanted to get your opinion. And get your warriors on the next zombie up north. Forget the mage. Just focus on the zombies best as you can. And that's your end the fight, since I'm really high level. But that's what you would do. Zombies first, and then try to go after the mage. Still maintain your spacing. Like one character here, space, another character over here. 1 spacing between characters. Maintain that until the mages are all gone. So that's it. That concludes that battle. So now we're in, what's the name of this town again? Mono Arena. So now we can talk to... Oh, wait a minute. However, for this battle, I sometimes have to keep a couple of fires at the bottom left in this part of the fight. So or yeah, you can do it that way too. That works. So it's to each their own. You just gotta be very careful because you could lose that fight. Because those zombies are very, very deadly. But that is not the hardest fight in this chapter. These are gonna get worse later in this chapter. Let's say this one, the circus fight is a little bit difficult, but it's doable. But the last fight in this chapter is really hard, and Rotek should know that one. That's a difficult one. Yeah, it's tough. What do you say on the last battle on this chapter, in chapter 2, Rotek? You agree that that one is a challenge? So here's the princess, Henry, the Queen Gardenia, his daughter. So we're gonna talk to her. No, you do. You promote him, but you promote him when he hits level 20. Then he becomes OP. He is very strong. Well, in the guide, I remember back then, you do it at level 12, between level 12 and 15. But I recommend doing level 20. He is super strong. You want the wolf guy. The wolf guy is good. He's a very good character. Yeah, Rotek, yes. It gets very bad in that battle. The last battle of this chapter. No, the strongest one, he's stronger as a pharaoh. Yeah, he is, but the strongest character, in my opinion, in the whole game is the Dragon Blue. You do have to level up the level 20 for him, but when you do, he is a powerhouse. Trust me. Not only on attack, but defense. He even surpasses the samurai guy. He's that powerful. So she mentions about the Sword of Light, Gardenia, all of it's true. You'll find out what you mean about the Sword of Light. We already know about the Sword of Darkness. King has that. The one that killed her father. And Varios, which is Max's mentor and May's father. Yeah. Rotek is correct. I agree with him. Listen to him. He's right. So she's sad. She just found out her father is dead. Alright, so Nova's like, please go talk to her. So we will need to go find her and talk to her and console her. Alright, there's some things here that's very important. One, there is a hidden item, and you need this item to get a special character, an optional character that's really good. It's going to be, in my opinion, one of the best mages out there. So you're going to go here, and you're going to go to this machine and do a search. And you get a Domingo egg. Huh? And so here is another. Okay, go ahead, I'll wait, go check what's going on. Oh, that's it? Okay, yeah, oh yeah, that's for, I understand. You're talking about anyone that's new playing the game. But me and you, we already know that. You don't have to do all that just to find out. But that makes sense to at least give you a hint to go check it out. If you talk to everyone. True. That's true. I get it. Hold on. No, I understand where you're coming from. Alright. Now here's another character that can join you. So he's not gonna join you yet. If you can talk to her, Henry. So you get the sad melody because she's still sad because her father's dead. And she said, vengeance. Yeah, he wants revenge. Which I don't blame her. I forgot. Hey, go check. On Arthur, when does he join? Is it later in chapter 3? Or is it right after I'm done with the Cover of Darkness, then he joins? I forgot which order. After battle. Okay. So to me, invest into Arthur. He sucks in the beginning, but once you level up to 20, he becomes a really powerhouse of a centaur. And he also knows how to use magic. He is the only centaur that knows how to use magic. And it's bolt. Yeah. Lightning. And his stats go up pretty good. As long as you invest into him and get him up to level 20. Awesome. He's good. It's just you gotta invest your time into him. That's the only bad thing about it. Just like, yes. He's right. So, it depends on you as a player. If you want to invest your time to get him up to 20, then promote him, you're gonna like him. Trust me. He's really weak in the beginning, but if you put your due diligence in him, he's a powerhouse as well. So you can do other stuff here. You can turn into a duck, go to the side, and talk to a witch lets you in the room, and you can read some books, but that's about it. Oh, yeah, you turn into the duck here, then you go upstairs, then you'll be able to go into another room, and that's, I think the mage will help you go back to normal, and it's just more exploration, and you can read some books. So, but other than that, I think that's about it. We got everything we need here. So Arthur we'll get later. I'm gonna give this to the Domingo egg to somebody. I'll just give it to Henry. So she already has a power staff. So here's another thing. If you don't like Henry as a mage, and you want to get rid of her or your party when you get more people, which is coming up, you can take her out and take off that power staff and get the Toa. Toa, in my opinion, is the best mage, is a better mage right now. Okay? So, I would give it to her. Henry, her mage abilities is just average, in my opinion. So she's not that great. She's okay right now, but you have other mages you're gonna get that are far better than her. So it's good to have two mages out if you want, especially battles to come if you want. But it's up to you. But she's not that great of a mage at all. So don't invest too much time into Emery. So we're gonna talk to her. Oh, Trot. You wish to find the key to a cursed door before Cain. So she talks about the pool of the ancients. So we're gonna reach the pool with that orb, and from the Cavern of Darkness. This is where World Check is right now in the game. So return the orb to me, and choose the orb. So we gotta get the orb of light. We're at that part. So before we go into save over here. I think Domingo does a better job than her. In my opinion. But you're right, it's all about your own style. You're correct on that too. And honestly, I would choose Domingo over her any day. Plus, he has very high defense. He's going to be a mage that has high defense. Later on in the game, defense doesn't really matter too much because you're going to have some enemies that cut right through it. True, that's true. But he's not easily killed. So he's a tankable mage. So you don't have to worry about him dying so quickly. Oh, and also, land effect does not affect him because he flies, well, hovers. But they fixed that in Shining Force CD that you can't do that anymore. So I'll put it this way: Domingo's broken in this game on this movement. So land effect does not affect him, but in Shining Force CD, spoiler, sorry. They fixed that. You can't do that anymore. Yeah. They give him a lot of defense per level in this game. He can tank most of the enemies, yes. So yes, you're right. They will go after him over Max if Domingo's out in the open any day. So here is the Cavern of Darkness. So you got two zombies starting off. Again, you want to put your strongest character here. It could be Gord or Luke or May, one of these three, and you're gonna put them right here. They're gonna take the damage, you're gonna get poisoned, and so get ready for that. And yeah, over here is very easy. This fight is very easy, it's not that hard. Here it's not, this whole battlefield is easy. The hardest part, I would say, maybe the bats. I'm guessing, but they're not that hard by this point. By this point of the game. So you shouldn't have any problems at your current level, whatever it is, to get through this cave. This cave is easy. Yeah, the sleep, yes. So, like Rotek is right, because they're gonna put you to sleep a lot, and that's a problem, and it's annoying. So the bats are gonna be the ones that are give you most of the challenge. Everyone else is easy. These guys you can snipe from far away, because they're gonna position themselves in a way that you can get them from across the bridge. So it's simple. Same with zombie. And these guys, they don't move. And you use your mages. Just basically use your 2 mages, get rid of these guys. Simple. Or weaken them and just go in and finish them. It's very easy. So you can get the chest now if you want, but you don't have to. I recommend getting it after the battle. If you want to get a chest, if you really want to get one, focus on this one in battle. That one holds the power ring. Put that power ring on Max. I'll put it on him because he's going to be very weak. Because he still has the middle sword at this point. His attack rating is not that great compared to the other guys. This will boost up his attack +5. And it also has a special effect. You can cast it and it gives you a attack boost. And which will increase someone's attack rating by +15 when you cast it. So it's really useful if you really want to do some damage on this guy. Okay, so you don't have to use it. You don't really need to, but if you really want it and you want to help Max out with his damage, get that power ring. That's right there, okay? No, there are some bats in the next battle. You're talking about the circus? There's only, I think, 2 bats there. There's 2. Oh, 3. Okay, 3 bats. So here, like I said, put your strongest character here to handle the onslaught. And you can back him up with Tao, since you got Blaze, and it's her as well, she got Blaze too. So these 2 mages can help out. Put Tao here, put Ambry here, and put your tank here. Okay, and that's what we're gonna do. So only use Blaze 1, don't use Blaze 2, save your MP. That's an example. And if you get a crit and it kills them, awesome, that's even better. So put your strongest character here, so I'm going to use her as an example. I mean, strongest character with the highest defense rating. Don't use Hans, just keep him over here, but don't put him there. You want your mages to be here. They do more damage to undead compared to your fighters. And also have a healer nearby too, just in case. So the bats are in position. They're not coming over, not yet. Correct. He's right. I was gonna get to that point. So now she got poisoned. She finally, the RNG went against me, and now May is poisoned. So this is where your healers come into play. Whoever has an antidote, which he does, or use Lao to use detox. Okay, get rid of that. It's not a big deal. You'll be fine. Oops. So each turn, your poison effect, you lose 2 HP. Oh, hold on. Okay, so I'm get ready to wrap this up in a little bit because I gotta get going, but so not yet. I still got a little bit more time left. True, yes. So what Brocheck is mentioning here is right. So I'm gonna mention it. You can level up. Not only your mages can level up here, but your healers as well. So here I'm gonna use my Tao to do a Blaze 2 here only, and use her to do another Blaze 2 over here. You should have enough MP for that. And also my other mage can help out with and Reeve, maybe with this zombie or one of these opponents, but mainly even these bats. So the healers, they should be at a good level now to handle fighting these bats. They should be. There is a which one is it? Which one is the power staff? This one or this one? Which one was it? Go check. Okay, the first one. So you can grab the power staff. This one on the top left, like what Brocheck just said. And you can give the power staff to one of your other healers. So they both have it at that time. So you can get the power staff to Chris and Lo. These two. You can equip it. And once you get over to the bat area, because once you cross the bridge, you're going to start attacking. This is where you can level up your healers, but you still got to be careful. When you see an opening, make sure they have it equipped and just attack. So the power staff gives them a good attack boost, or increase their attack stat pretty well. And yes, the chances of these bats are evading is high. I understand that, even though you're over land, but it's a good opportunity to level them up. Is use them on the bats, your healers. This is a good time to make up level. Is let them, and maybe Max too, but he should be okay. But if Max is falling behind, this is the perfect time is to use these bats to level up. Oh, I forgot about the poison. Yeah, why not? Nice try. So I got lucky. So don't do what I did with that zombie. Take him out as soon as possible, because their evasion rate is high as well. Sometimes, just like the bats, which is weird for a zombie. I know. I don't get it, but that's how it is. And oh, where's mine? She's right there. Oh, that's true. You can do it that way too. That is true. So that's another strategy if you want to do it that way. It's not as good as okay. You can take out the zombie from far. You don't need to get up in his face. Just use Blaze 1 on him. just soften them up and have another range attacker like Hans or your other mage you want. Just do Blaze 1, take them out easy. Yeah, she's poisoned. I need to get to her. So, May is poisoned right now. Speaking of that, when I get my turn, here we go. So there's your poison status in the top right corner. That lets you know if you forget who got poisoned, just go to each person and check their status, and it shows you which one's poisoned or not. So that's another way to find out who's poisoned if you forget. That's what it looks like. So who has the antidote? So Gong's his turn will come up faster. Put him there. So let Gong use the antidote, and that will get rid of the poison. And you're safe. But the poison's gone. And that will help with... Now, this also helps with experience points too, for healers. If someone's poisoned. So I'm going to try to get rid of the zombie. Nice! That was a crit. True. Yeah, you gotta pay for it, but it's like only 10 gold coins. Yeah, I explained that at the very beginning of the stream on the church. I think you weren't here for that part. Anyway, so this group I joined in October. Okay. So again, you can get a main attacker here, take out this mage, and you get someone long range here to take out the sniper, but they will snipe you back. So just be careful, because these guys do hit hard. Their chances of critical is high. So I don't want to use Anna Ree anymore unless it's a one-hit kill that you're gonna go finish, because her MP is very low. So you want to hold off on using her MP right off the bat. So when she levels up, I think one time she learns freeze. You can use her freeze on the bats. They'll do more damage. Like instead of 6, I think it's like 7. And I would use it on the bats, in my opinion. And her next spell. That will help with the bat issue, if you want to do that. Anywho, so you can do toe here, but I would not recommend it because the sniper is hurt. So I would only do it here if you really want to do it, but it's a waste. You want to get 2 people. Me, I would like to aim for 3 plus. So I'm gonna put May in the front. Your strongest defense lead attacker that has the highest defense value. So that way they can handle the damage from the sniper, for example. So, was it when you get to this point they come, right, for road check right here, or when you're on the bridge? Past the bridge? Okay. Yeah, well... Yeah, no one has freeze 3 though. So we're fine. Freeze 3 is too early. It's coming up in the next fight. And there will be an opponent that has freeze 3. Or is it freeze 2? It was freeze 3. Okay, got it. So right here is the trigger. Okay, yeah, so there's a boss fight in the next fight that he's pretty tough. You gotta be very careful with that fight. And I'll explain it when I get there. So, let me... I'm just gonna go right through this. So again, your lead attackers go. I can put Max right here depending on his level. And I'll put Emery there. Your healers in the back, because they're not going to be that strong as a level. Now, these bats are going to come. That one bat's coming, but he's mainly going after Max, I already know that. So, when you come over the bridge, make sure that you don't just put one person here, make sure there's one here. So that way they're not fully surround that person, and then you can't go over the bridge anymore. So make sure you have some leeway, so you can still get across, but also if you need to backtrack over here for whatever reason, you can do that. Put Dawn there for take Henry, she's low HP. Not HP, low level. See, they're going that way because they're going for Max. So far, I'm not being put to sleep. So this is a perfect lineup. If you have Freeze 2 or Blaze 2 or whatever, okay, now it's a Max. You see, all the enemies are lined up right now. This is a perfect setup if you want to use magic on them. See what I mean? This is a perfect setup. You can nuke them, and it'd be easy kill. So the AI is not too bright, like what Grotech said. You can manipulate them, and especially when you put your character out here, your main character, they're even though they're coming over here to attack, they're just attacking on the way because they can't reach him. So they're all lined up perfectly, so they're all focusing on him. So I can just nuke these guys with one Blaze 2, which I'm gonna do. Just for example, if Kim wasn't there, well, it's fine, it's still 3. If this bat was here, that'd be even better. So from here is fine. You want to keep her in the rear, because at your level with Tao, she's not going to be that high. So you still want to keep her in the rear. So do Blaze 2, just this once. You want to conserve your MP for the next fight. And use your you can use your healers now to do some damage. They sure only have the power staff. If you've done that, like we mentioned earlier, you know, take them out easy. So these two are wounded. So you can leave them to your low level to level up your healers. They should be able to handle it. So I'm gonna move Alex over here, and this is just an example. Let's say you have your power staff, and it'd be easy kill. It would do more damage than that with the power staff. Nice. So, again, she had the power staff, that bat would be dead. So I'll let her finish it. Yeah, true, and her as well. So their MP level is very low on Android, so she can't cast too many spells right now. So that's how you handle the bats. That's the hardest part in this cave. Kind of. So everything else is pretty straightforward, simple. Alright, so I'm gonna need to stop it here because I gotta go. I got some things to do and meet up with some family members and stuff, so I'm gonna stop the stream right here. But appreciate everyone watching. I will continue this maybe tomorrow, maybe. And go check, thank you. I'll see you around, and thank you very much. And thank you for the hints and tricks, and also your strategy as well, your inputs. Thank you. So feel free to follow me, anyone that's watching, or subscribe to my channel. That way you get alerts when I come online. Also on Twitter. I'm also on, not only on Twitch, I'm also on Facebook Live, Trovo, D-Live, and YouTube on all 5 of those. I stream to all 5 at once. So follow me on any of those channels, and you'll get an alert when I get online. And other than that, let me do a quick, and that was save the game. And I want to do a save state just in case. Save state as. You never know. I like to do 2 backups of saves, one in the game and do a save state. Oh, it's starting for a stream. So, there. Oh, hey, Kamehameha Doken. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. And I'll see you guys later. Hopefully sometime tomorrow. I don't know. I'll consider that maybe a flex day, okay? But thank you all for watching. Take care.